And good morning, guys. Hello, your resident Lord Streamer is here. Rock Trader, Warhammer 40k. We continue our playthrough on unfair difficulty. Dogmatic Conviction. Basically, burning all the heretics. That's what we do, or that's what we planning to do. But we have also had. It's hidden behind a wall of text that we need to read first. So yesterday we done with the prologue. We're in chapter 1 right now. We did level up. We did discover that easy way to get 2 new companions. And because we're playing on unfair difficulty, I think we're gonna grab some mercenaries before we get in any like real companion. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Grabbing these mercenaries. But first, we also have some people to talk with here. Let's see who we haven't been talking with yet. So this Factorum guy, that's the guy that giving us the option to get the mercenaries. We haven't been checking out what we have inside in my headquarters here. Yeah? Let's go and take a quick look at what we have in headquarters, private quarters, whatever. Maybe there's some loot hidden somewhere here. There is like some loot. Okay, there is some loot. A hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House One Malicious, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports and other documents. This majestic portrait painted by the skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord's Captain quarters. Well, why is not mine portrait yet? The coat of arms of House One Malicious is crowned with the text of the oath of rock traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. Okay, there it is. It's our coat of arm. Well, pretty plain. The light glinting of the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seems like the Boniface is mocking you. Oh, there he is. Ancestry records. Okay, so this Shrine of Remembrance. Well, Bakers, so people who died back in the game. The ticking of the clocks is too quiet for his bulky size. Okay, the vault. The vault is where we can keep my loot. Like a shared storage. That's cool. But we're more interested in other thing. What is this thing over here? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster, for where I capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Ha! Die, you scum. Goods. Unfinished letter. Let's see about this letter. Beyond the stained glass, the distant star glimmers in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. A cracked data slate. Okay, that's like all the loot we had here. Let's see what about. So, unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. With grief's mistakes cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was the senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the one malicious line when his skills and talents as a master of whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Okay. This final transaction with the charters are complete. The fierce reckoning is now full equip. The object has to be loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by brig. Target estimation, time of arrival in the system. The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. His chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time. Okay. Don't know about that. Don't know about that thing. So that's all about what we have inside this my private quarters, basically. That's all we have here. Let's go talk with a couple of people we haven't talked yet. Maybe they have some missions for me already. Abelard, we haven't been talking with him yet.
Lord Captain.
Abelard serves you briskly but meticulously. As through his inspecting you with shortcomings, then he offers a courteous note. Let's talk about things that can be useful for me as a rock trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Abelard nods approvingly. So outline the situation in the coroner's expense for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Okay, so who are the main players I need to be aware in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Okay. Okay, the good news, we don't need to read everything. The Kunrad, our previous Master of Whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he's do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Albert wins through from a toothache, and he makes no attempt to hide his feelings.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Abelard roams for a moment, then continues.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Well, whatever.
Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodoros Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Right, so leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. Was there something else, Lord Captain?
The Abelard brushed an invisible piece of lint from his coat. Oh, dude, like, I'm so sleepy. We had, like, again, the air alarm in the morning. Just before I need to wake up. Anyway, the way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Utterly baseless, if versus bro and odds. Well, do you have a family? We know that he has a daughter or something, if I remember.
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Okay, maybe. I don't know, maybe some of them is daughter. You remember like something talk about his family in alpha testing? Okay, there's no more questions here. You may call me by my first name if you wish. I must take my leave. Yeah, I mean...
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Okay, yeah, that's a good talk. That's a good talk. A zero reading, almost. So that's good. We have a Dira here as well. I know she's heretic, but let's see if she has anything interesting to say, like about some quests here. Voxmaster, where she was, like somewhere down in the bridge. Good. There she is. I do interested in talking with Argenda about like what she's doing on board our ship. The tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she unwraps the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps in her the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes looks right through you. Adira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
With noticeable emphasis, Adira focuses her eyes on you. She lets out a nervous laugh. So you're a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you even been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Adira bares her teeth in selfish green, a verbal gleam in her eyes. Dude, she's like so heretical. So, I don't even want to talk with her. Did you know Sir Dara well? I'd like to hear you angry. I like to hear you angry, and Dira also awaits me in the future. Okay, let's see about this.
Alright, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel a goosebumps appears in your skin, and your collar begins to waver even so slightly as it's moved by the breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
The Psycho shrugs sheepishly and sniff. Dude, I can't stand this heresy, like, you know, unlicensed Psycho on my sheep. You know, there's no options to execute her. Really. Where do we come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about this, Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss.
Only 5 measly continents, sounds good.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No, like, let's continue with this.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Well, she did melted everyone. Okay, definitely burning her. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Idris looks at you expectantly, then as through a clarifier, she used her hands to indicate a head exploding and laugh. Well, she's not so smart if you she keeps spreading this nonsense heretical gibberish in the presence of Lord Commander, Lord Captain, who's actually following dogmatic viewpoint. Oh, she's not so smart at all, chat. Just you wait, the moment we have it, we're gonna burn her. How do you end it up in Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards, all so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Van Valancius dynasty.
So, have you ever been off the ship? I mean, she's definitely been, I mean. She's just talking about her life in a little planet. What this question supposed to even, you know, mean?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Rather to say to the middle of the heretic pyre. Okay, I can stand her. I can stand talking with such a heretic. Of course, like, no, chat. Even if it's voice acted, it's too much heresy for one day. Yeah, it's too much heresy. Let's just finish our dialogue with Argenda, and
Greetings.
and we're done here. We jump into warp and got to do the missions. Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy, with her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks. She's reciting a prayer. Look at you only once she has spoken the final line. Tell me about Adepta Seratias.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
She has actually a very pleasant voice, so... say they see the Adepta Seratias are the finest in the face among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Music to my ears. Just music to my ears. Are all the sisters truly as faithless, faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adepta Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a Sister of Battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
I wonder if she's like, she had like some questionable past, right? We knew from Alpha playthrough, but not exactly the details.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Okay, so what order are you from again?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The voice asking for her is really good. You say you belong to the Calixan branch of the Order. What brought you here to Corun's expense?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
So are there any other members of Adeptus Soratias in the Corun's expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Okay, have no more question about sisterhood. Tell me better about yourself.
Keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness. About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
She just looks surprised. How did you end up on a Theodora ship? That's really interesting in.
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stopped short.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Well, potentially it's companion quest. Kill those heretics. I will do it. You mentioned making a mistake. What it was about?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Argenta says hurriedly, then she froze and lowered her head for a moment. So where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
So we could go to that planet and deal with these chaos worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost.
Oh, okay.
All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Okay, later. Argenta is gleamed. She hesitates, but then shakes her head with a sign. So what was like traveling with on Theodora ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
I fully agree.
Surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Argenta frowns and shaking her head.
As you
Okay,
wish.
so last question. What is that keeping you in my retinue now?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleased me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. Yeah,
So they shall.
so they shall. Until next time. Right, chat, and that's done with all dialogues. This time they were all voice acted, very good. We jumping into battle, but we need to be prepared adequately, or more or less adequately. So what we're gonna do, the total amount of people you can carry in your team is like 6 people. You can see it on the save file over here, right? So we're gonna be hiring more mid shields for now. Oh wait, there's actually a new dialogues here. Have you ever heard the name of Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell the voice ship of some sort. Okay, that's the Fiery Reckoning. That's the name of ship that we heard from that deciphered tablet we just pick up in my office. Janus thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it's not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please, allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House of Malicious did indeed sign a contract with the owners of the vessel with the designation of Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ships picking up a cargo from Akiva Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log and there. Apparently, the ship had some interaction with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that's the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to that particular matter. Okay. Okay, I would like to replace the painting in the latest Theodorium and chamber and in my portrait instead. Absolutely yes. Janus bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. Yeah. So wish both to my routine fighters, with new fighters, and we're gonna be picking up some mid shields. So we're gonna be replacing them with real companions. They really just mid shield for now, so we don't really care about what we are gonna have right now. What are Zeus guys like? Don't really care about them. So we're gonna be. Can I randomize appearance? Is it possible? It's not possible. Okay, let's just jump in. Heretical follower, dogmatic follower. Yeah, we're gonna get like all of the dogmatic followers. We're gonna be grabbing some Imperial World, right? Strength, finesse, agility. Intelligence, perception. Let's go with like intelligence here. All right. Perception is also good. The class. We don't care much about those classes. The psyker maybe will be okay actually. Toughness, willpower. Okay, so like we need the willpower for psyker, is it? Commander, Commissar, Ram Lord, the priest, we do have a priest, Noble. Okay, so do we have like intelligence out of this? I can grab a Psyker for now, but it's not really what I'm looking for here. Features, Diviner, Enfeeble, Invigorate abilities, Warp Speed. You know what, Psyche is like too much for us. Military Commander, Precision Medicine skills, Ballistic skills. I guess like Ballistic skills will be okay if you pick up its Soldier here. Run and Gun, Fierce Master. Let's get the Soldier for now. Soldier, getting those Ballistic skills up to date. And we have like Intelligence for him. Alright. Which is fine. So always need Agility. And the Toughness for more skills. Okay, good. Persual. No, it's not a Persual. It's just a mid shield. Okay. Mid shield 1, and we get another mid shield. We need another mid shield headshot. So the appearance, let's get her. Some girl here, a dogmatic follower. Imperial World for Humanity's Finest. So we have toughness, alright. Or do we have toughness? We have strength from that, oh my god, Seneschal. Intelligence, perception, let's get this perception buff. Operative, let's get all the operative. Operative. Okay, with ballistic skills. Okay, with perception more. Alright. And intelligence, whatever. Yeah. Mitchell 2. For now, those guys will be our faithful companions. So what we want about them? We want to grab the features right away. Tech use, logic. Okay, let's get a tech use for her. Sure. Next, expose. So what we want? Let's choose a common talent. Actually, common talent we want here to have Humanity Finest ability, Stronger Together. So that's gonna be what's happening. This is just perception bonus. Wait, did I not pick a Stronger Together? Oh, they really want me to pick this one first. Never mind. So they will be just ballistics skills, instant exposure, exposed weakness costs 0 IP, big body, big soul, tide of excellence, when I operate a trigger, okay, exploits. We're gonna be getting this tide of excellence for now. This is gonna be perception, right? It's gonna be this humanity finest buff. So let's like maximizes our buffs for now. Where it is Stronger Together. To summary, complete. And another one, also like really important, is Stronger Together here. Awareness, Demolitionist. Let's get this Demolitionist. Ballistic skills, rail and battle, rapid reload. Can I get a sniper rifle or something? This is a normal talent. Unpredictable. Okay, let's get unpredictable for now. And here we get that ballistic skills. And here we got this stronger together again. Stronger together. To summary, complete. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. Do we have all this buff? Intelligence modifier +5, perception modifier +5. So everyone getting this modifier. Okay. Right, the Heraldbard, the Aldebard, Abelard, Jesus Christ, I can't remember his name. Abelard will give me, I believe, toughness or strength bonus. Okay, strength, original advantage +5, which is also good for my melee. Oh no, his toughness, never mind, humanity fineness, his toughness. So that's gonna give me that, yeah. I think that humanity finest, having this mercenaries humanity finest will give you the most benefits early on, at least, with those like +5 to permanently to other team stats. And now we can go. 47 minutes in the game, we finally finished this, doing everything we could on the ship here. So the events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader takes place in the vast region of space known as the Cornus Expanse. This sector is a common place of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in a search of roads leading to a new uncharted system, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of the one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, then click left mouse button on the initiate the event, open the planet view. So, what is non-explored scan? It's required. Quest: visit the Ricard affiliate to the prison planetoid. Scarn is required. Majoris. This is where we can get our navigator, I guess. Ricard Minoris. Scan require new blood. Machine Spirit Keeper. A land of Ricard Minoris. Artificial facility. Unidentified void ship. Okay, let's go and check out this like void ship over there. They definitely the map looking way better than it was in Alpha. The works cracks to life, and Master Helmsman Rauer address you. What have we here, Lord Caps? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heat than a ship in this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. Hear us! The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly casts static. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy. The Vox relay a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protects. Lord Captain, I am told our Angus cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel with an asteroid field near the Ricardiphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put to find a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Okay, Rouse, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself, I repeat, identify yourself. For a brief moment, the voice only hisses and spunks, and then several voices at once start shooting over one another. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for! This is the Sandefang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly, and is replaced by another. We are merchant vessels. Do you copy? We are the private chant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Sandefang. Main gun deck on my order. Aim, weapon, target, Sandefang. Rower. Damage report on an unknown vessel. Telemetry shows the multiple hull breaches are most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The breaches have been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Sandefang, your vessel's badly damaged. What happened to you? The voice responds by the bursting into the cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckled bitterly, another swears with a soundful expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all of this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, starting out on the blue and open fire. Miracles we could get away. Emperor protected. And then, more fire. Who? God only knows. Roasted our tails, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. So why I can't identify you? You can make out a hoarse and furious whispering even over the cracking of static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispers dies and a clearer, useful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. And damage preventing the correct identification. We assure you, the merchant vessel, Sandefang, does not require aid. Well, this is very suspicious. Does sound like some pirates, is it? Sandefangs, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area. And this time, I highly recommended the truth. Happy now! What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The vox channel is again filled with the angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by the clear and slightly frightening voice. Do you copy? We are from Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to allot on a different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowships of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirates faction in the Coron's expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have a vox conversation with those who they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with the polite cough. I would rate our destroyed vessels on the destroying vessels if I were you. As through the moral aspects of the livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a measured supply of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealings with them acceptable, especially when jumping to warp is impossible. Prepare for commercial exchange. And then we can shoot them after. So, what they have here? Okay, I don't have like enough, enough stuff that we can sell to them. They have a flamethrower, Camouflage ropes. The Weaver's range attacks decrease the target dodge by 5%, does not stack. Does not stack without Azar minus dodge, or does not stack with anything else. So this is not bad to have right now. Force grenades, stalker gloves. The Weaver range attacks hits an enemy. The Weaver gains +1 bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attacks against the same enemy. It does not stack. Noise suppression helmet. When the Weaver kills an enemy in a 1 cell radius of the shot, they gain 1 resolve until the end of the turn. Mirror pattern outer gun. Rate of fire 6. Have like over 50% over penetration, plus 36 damage, so it's not better than Bolt Gunner. Power Mole, armor penetration 30. Okay, okay. This is actually looking good. This is actually looking good. Reaper Cape grants a 12% dodge reduction to the Weaver melee area's attack. Alright. The Great Sword from 16 to 24 damage. Alright, and Brutal. Most warriors prefer sword for the provided more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemy, plus 10 parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. So we need reputation for this, is it? For all of this, we actually need a reputation to buy. Medal of Alacrity. When the Weaver targeted an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in a combat, that ally gains additional action point. So yeah, that's the only thing we can buy. We can buy this cloak over here, but I'm not sure if I want to spend my. Yeah. You know, it's good. It's good to trade with Zeus. It's good to trade with Zeus, but they're basically a heretics, are they not? Wait, I can fucking target them? Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh no! Damn it! I thought I can trade with them and then like just shot them down, but I can't. Oh, mistakes were made. What have we done, chat? Damn it. What have we done? We can't Philia at the prison planetoid. So what about this Philia planetoid? Machine Spirit Keeper. Yeah, that's the one. We do know that we have the navigator over here, so let's go and grab one. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain work silence, perhaps due to the Aurak 5 bin off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the steam Navis Nobilite house required aid, and therefore cannot respond to the Hourworks transmission. Turn back, no one dares to give me orders. We will not invade the Navis Nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. Contact the station again, I will negotiate personally. The works relays the cadence sounds of grinding gears and clicking trembles. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after the official greetings by a rock trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Orders the ARC crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The works remain silent for a while, but then you hear a static, vigorous, measured voice. The officers from Agri's crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note the wave distortion of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The sign of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the steam navigators heralds ignoring us? Turn back, no one dares to give me an orders. No, Lord Captain, of course not. Order the crew to commence docking within the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the steam navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Here we go. First actual mission in... Yeah? Yeah? What? Why did we not dock? Secret of Navis Nobilite. The Navis Nobilite station is not responding to an... Okay, the work trader needs to recruit a new navigator. I mean, yeah, but explore the station. Begin scan. Eric, extractum. What? What? Okay, Averac 5, that's points of interest detected, Averac 5, the guide. Let's go. That's our crew, Lord Captain present, Mid Shields present. Let's do it, chat. Let's see if I actually remember how to fight here. If you're good enough for this.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Well, heresy? What? I guess enter and the hold to skip whatever we skip in. A tall man stops you
Camera
with...
behind the scenes.
Yeah, I guess it's a bug. It's the first bug we saw in the game. A tall man stops with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Two jet black and blinking eyes are watching you every move. And the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, immensely pulsing behind the lowered elite in the middle of his forehead. Step back! I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperors, be my witness. Also, greetings, Relax, welcome.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Answering hi, Gothic. I am a rock trader, Austerius one Velicious, and I am no enemy of the Navis Nobilite. The system has been under the protection of a Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rock trader in my lifetime.
Forster 2 greetings.
And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stand Felix Christophus Augustus, keeper of this station. So we did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is the great news. Having said that, you must understand that Aurex 5 is a holy sanctum for house or cellular, and the path to its only revealed is only revealed to the select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Really? I came here in search of Navigator, so you are coming with me. I'm looking for the Lord's Inquisitor's interrogator, one of the Henriks von Kellogg's. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Okay, so what is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses came from? Looking for trouble? Quest? Oh, I didn't want to look for trouble. Damn it, game. Betrayal! A most banal thing in the life of a Nobelite. Don't you think I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Sir Balt or Cellier, the second keeper of the Auric 5 and my mentor? On his instruction, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up other shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servant of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum! I swear by the throne slide, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Okay. I still have a question. What kind of help are you talking about? The Cassia is our potential companion. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet, the Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are not too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress' chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelia herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part of the other was lost during a mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. So how do you remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress' blood, if needed, to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of the sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly perform the rites to appeasement so that machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hours is upon us. So how do I supposed to power the elevator next? The station main cognitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Okay, I guess this makes sense. So, what have you decided? Descendant of the Von Valicious line. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of a profit, but for the good of the Imperium. It will be an honor to save Lady Navigator from her woes. The rogue trader aid will cost house or cellular, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will leave. I will rescue mistress, but in return I require house or cellular sign a contract with my protectorate. Yeah? Felix replies, sounds curt and tired. So be it. How is the mistress' safety Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matter. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Okay. 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 Save. So they already looted all of those guys. Examine awareness 70.
That wasn't so difficult.
So this has gained me 2 experience. The corpses were mauled by the force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapon, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Okay. How much actually 2 experience is worth it? We need 1200. So that's 319. Every experience actually matter for now. There's the loot. This is going back to where we came from. Jump over the it require athletics. There's the loot. Some multi-key. I'll take this for now. That's a blood. So I wonder if those guys, my mid shield, do they have like actual weapons? Okay, it came with a pistol, a ballistic skill. This one also came with a pistol, also ballistic skills. I guess that's fine. Stab revolvers.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Where is some more loot? There's on the other side. The elevator's power out, so we do need to jump here. Let's see.
Unexpected result.
Unexpected result, getting 24 experience. So yeah, like failing this will be kind of bad. 37, we need to roll below 70, so that's good. There's first heretic. At the ready, the conspirators are trying to break through the guard room. Oh, the trap, okay, I see, I see. Demolition.
I'd better myself through
Traps.
service.
There is a trap up ahead. Order your character to disassemble it. If characters enters a trapped area or fails the test to disarm it, the trap will trigger the dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within this area of effects. Something you will see a trap marked with a red area and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to the mechanisms that control the trap. Hover your cursor over the mechanism. If the cursor changes to a trap icon.
See, in this game you are warned from traps. Boring, isn't it?
Boring.
Laughing face.
I just like set the pause, you know, every time you see a trap, we just set the pause there. Click the left mouse button on the mechanism to attempt to disarm the test. If you have your entire party selected, the character with the highest relevant skill score will go to disarm the trap. If a trap is marked with a red area without a dotted line, simply approach the trap and click on disarm it. Different skills are used to disarm different types of traps. And we get an XP from this. You know, that guy, the guy calls us conspirators. Alright. So do you think that we just
Back to searching Kuba Capra, who has just too many scoring points to farm efficiently.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think if you just want to fight it, right? It's better to find her like in a crucible or whatever, like shattered lamps or something, but it is have so many spawn
Got
points.
him 3 times today.
But yeah, it's getting like, you know, every time I feel it, like it's happening to jump at me when I less prepared. However, okay, so I'm greatly disturbed about this guy You know.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
The burden of failure, damn it. 86, oh my god. Dude, like, should be easy trap disarming.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, 20 XP. The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Guard defender, so I don't like how those guys actually call it that.
Blood of martyrs.
Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile house or Celio. Fire at will for house or Celio. Wait, really?
I will cast you into eternal darkness. Purge them!
Well, those guys, that sounds like a real, you know, like good guys. That's my problem. The guard medica. Those guys have 10. Yeah, and they all have like a better initiative. Despite my agility, they have better initiative. Still. So we want to Lord Commander as close as possible. Can't really go over there, can I? Stairs here. Aldebart. Okay. Heretical Witch. Sister Agenda. Mid shields. As the mid shields, we don't have like much of stuff to put this mid shields at. Well,
must have
good start.
eavesdropped on me. 1 minute into the game and he is waiting just next to the portal I chose to start with.
Death to the heretics.
No, mid shield. Well, she was like out of cover, so nothing much to expect from her. Mid shield. Analyze. Okay, I get her close here. So this guy almost died. Just shoot him down. 90%. Very good. Analyze the enemy. So I want like more analyzing on this other dude. Like 50 health. What he has here? He has 20 armor. So it'll be okay to do something about this armor.
Two purple. Nice.
From a Cubicabra, not bad.
What is it?
Oh my god, Albert, no, the wound's not good. Disgusting. Guess we can give the command to her. You serve me.
This is beyond me.
It's beyond you?
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my
Okay,
steps.
you serve me. Alright. The worst of this, like, we actually can't really get to them with melee guy because I need to destroy the car here. That's the worst of all. 22, 0. Just shooting him normally. Wait, 28? How do those guys actually so powerful?
Again?
Found him again. Not bad.
This will be a fun day.
Voice command him
And so
about
it shall
his stats.
be done.
Right, okay, but his stats does have that flash injury. Sister Agenda can kinda heal him. Don't care about flash injury of her, so analyze the enemy. Get it? Oh my god, like the penetration. Oh my god. Yeah, like 2 of them is one shot. I like it. Not bad at all. Well, the problem is like shooting any others of those guys here. 30%. That's gonna be a miss. I don't have enough ballistic. Agenda go in here.
Oh my god, the penetration. Excuse me.
Yeah, there was some penetration.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Okay, are we healing him? She just took a lot of stuff here. She only can use once. Okay, she actually can use after fire here. Should I? Why not? 061 39, do it. Some of that got damaged. Okay. Question, do we want a serious recoil? We got 1, 2, 3. So this is giving me how much? 6 plus. Yeah, it's not that far, but we're getting some momentum here from her. Okay, he's missed. Adira. Adira definitely want to get like some closer in order to shoot those guys, because she can do it from this position. Like if she goes over here, making her expose. Can probably potentially kill those guys over here. That's from that position, but what about if I put her to this position? Can she do it? Guess we do need to kill a squad commander too. So let's expose position over here. If only this guy can move, you know. How far he's on the scale here? 32. We can't really kill him. All right. It's a little bit too far. 18 damage. This one we can reach. So doing some damage to this guy and to this guy too. Or we can completely kill those guys. Alternatively. Oh, that's a mistake, but well. Let's see about analyzing him. So 20 damage, and maybe her, this guy can kill them at the end.
Will do.
Okay, here we go. 3 to whale degradation. So now we feel like buffing him.
But of course.
Right. He also getting that permanent other thing, advice and guidance. So weapon skill and ballistic skill. Alright. So that's like very powerful thing. I do feel like we can benefit from Psychers, but only licensed Psychers. Okay, another mid shield. Let's see. From this position, he had 55% on this guy, 40 on this guy, 51 on this guy, and potentially penetrate the other guy. Potentially can penetrate the other guy. 8 damage. So we go into rush again and try to shoot again. That's a miss. Well, he did shoot his own allies. I really like this, when you know you need to fear of your own allies. Okay, let's try to kill this guy somehow.
Follow my lead.
So what we want to get to him in the way.
Hey, is Satirius. Hey, chat Worcester 2 greetings.
Hello, Robert Carnivals, welcome. So how's your playthrough going? Is it unfair difficulty treating you fair?
Worcester 2 greetings.
We did have like quite a hard time with, well, hard time, got me like 3 tries to kill Abomination guy like at the end of the prologue. So the difficulty is just like ramping up for now.
It will be done.
Yes, D3 Santahi.
Okay, unfortunately we can't reach this guy. Also my my dodge to not working right if I not close to him. Let's see. The skills, the talents we took. Spinach chain weapons, warrior, Daring Breach, Living Shield. Okay, Living Shield. Enemies suffer a penalty to the hit chance with the range attacks, including areas. If there were for every enemy in 1 cell radius around. Okay, 1 cell radius. So yeah, this guy is a little bit faster than 1 cell.
At your beck and call.
Should probably shoot that guy.
Nice. Early game's not so hard for me until the boss of first act.
Dude, did this so much just happen? Oh my god, that guy just... This is bloody hilarious. He went healed him, then he shot him twice, and then this guy just like finished him off. Well, incompetent fools. They call themselves the servants of the Emperor. Heretics. I just gotta be adding this to the highlights. Incompetence. What?
They are paid actors, Kappa.
Paid actors. Okay, so the Mitchell getting here, flesh injury getting a permanent injury. I don't think I can shoot this guy from here, can we? Can try to work around and try to shoot that guy over there. Have some chance on him, 52%. Okay, very good. Can we analyze and remove weakness from this guy? He does have 20 armor, so removing this armor will be good. Expose weakness. Okay, she was... Maybe she still can shoot him, can she? Voice commando.
Rejoice in service.
Has given a little bit of health here. And bringing it down.
I will not be deterred.
Well, let's see. Well, actually she can't really shoot it. Can I just shoot here and try for this bullet to, like, you know, penetrate it? Enable? Damn it. I saw because I could, like, analyze him. I was in range, but I wasn't. Oh well, a waste of points. Not that I can shoot them with the rogue trader here, is there? Let's put him behind the cover. Agenda. Agenda have some potential shooting those guys, 80%, 49, and 24%. Okay, and then we just like a run and gun after.
Guided by faith.
Let's go. 80, do it, crit him, crit him. No luck. Okay, run and gun. Run and gun. So we can take care,
God Emperor, move
yeah, try to hide
Be
over
the
here.
fire in my heart.
50% on this, 15 on this.
Doubt is for the weak.
That's a miss. Idira want to give her some dodges here.
Or
Can't really reach anyone with her, is there? So like I better put her like in some cover here.
on it.
Now the mid shield guy. Just putting him in a cover. Nothing I can do with them as either.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
She's not injured, she's in range. That's a good way to put it. Okay, alright, so it's time to punish these heretics here. So what are we gonna be doing? We just wasted my points to running like that, but I actually can just walk down there. Okay. I could just walk normally. Nope. You dare not to run away from me. Attack of opportunity. Let's see, from this position. Can't really reach that guy, he's a sniper. A ranged weapon. Yeah. A little bit out of range. Same as like a rogue trader. But I mean, we can give Agenda some. She does have a flesh wound, however. Kinda can 24% to shoot him. Right, I did have a hit from those guys, but against this guy he has full line of sight. More or less.
Ministration is a holy task.
Okay, we don't need those flesh wounds. Those are bad for health. So how much we have on this guy? 39%, but I still will be exposed from here. However, this position
Enemies of the Emperor will be
gonna put me in better place in terms of protection.
As
Still
the
have
Emperor
49.
commands, I act.
Miss. Okay, can do much with her. I already buffed her, right? He also buffed. I can buff this mid shield. Really need a sniper weapons
Have I
here.
missed any fiestas?
Any fiestas?
Ulster 2 Necanthrope.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Necranthrope. Well, you missed like 1 hour of me reading the dialogues.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Necanthrope.
The actual fight just begins, our first fight. So I missed a lot on a story, mate. There was one Fiesta in this fight. The medic went to heal his guy, and then he shoot him twice, and the other guy just finished him off. Because there is a friendly fire in this game, and especially when they're doing this like AoE attacks, right? The burst attack, it's have a good chance to hit your own allies too.
I got a beast warrant, laughing face.
Nice. But it's only 50%, like, the problem is Beast Warrant, mate. It's 50% to reputation, which is good, but it's the most, like, the warrant that drop in the most time, because you get in the reputation with the beast the fastest and more reliable. And I only, on ultimate difficulty, I only get in reputation with the only beasts. Well, negative reputation, I mean. So yeah, it's kinda useless. Basically, I should probably use the momentum
I have Nemesis
here.
already. So what is it for?
Yeah, for other characters. It's for other characters. It's the same as
Victory is imminent.
it's the same as reputation
nice.
items. Okay, chat. Here we go. Darren Breach.
No matter the cost.
Heroic
A tactically
ability.
sound approach. It will be done. Reduce to dust.
Reduce the dust. That's all of them. Only a mid-shield got like some injury here. But we did use all the medkits. The medkits probably will be like very problematic with this game. For sure. Save. So another thing that can drop, we did have some easy way to reset all your characters, right? If you like get your skill points, or order of skill points, you know, attribute points, whatever they're called. If you get this wrong, right? If you get those talents, if you get them wrong or wrong order, or you realize it's not going good for your party composition, you can easily reset it on your ship bridge. As well as to get by, we bought ourselves like 2 meat shields for now before we got like real companions. So we can want to maximize the gain from our full party. And it's also cost me like nothing. Okay, chat, most important stuff. Looting. Scrappy after pistol. Yeah, free respect. Which is, I think it's a good idea, because we have so many skills here, so many talents. It's very easy to get a wrong one. Intercepting conversation in 4 between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you're a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle of 3. It has worn down better men than me. What areas should point if your brains turn... what even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did, at best. I just go bonkers like the little shit stain that keeps stealing our ichor. Oh, what happened to the one? Stripped himself out of the pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said that squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. And like that fish eye. Be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted out a heads because someone forgot to check the Catherine unit. We haven't let it a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Cellballs keeps finding things to ferret about. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after the Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Sorn forbids. I've tried to steer clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of the Keeper's Felix orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communication with the Ricard Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looked like he grew tired of the Winterskull science visit. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper's Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay, so like they're talking here about this Cassia girl.
Know your duty.
Which is staying closer to her. Make you go like bonkers. You know, with all the warp energies. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astral Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus genitors. And a flak chestplate, armor 20, medium armor. We have Lang's gun, two-handed range weapon. So this is has a range of 10. Alright, another last gun. Scrappy auto pistol. We don't need pistols. I don't need laser pistols anymore. I don't think so. Don't think we need that much of armor here, but let's say we collect it all. The question is it good for them? Range here for the bolter gun is like 12. It's still not really a sniper rifle. And range for this pistol is actually 6, so it's better range than the pistol but less damage. And armor penetration just not on a pair. Okay, what we need is bloody medkits. He was shooting me from that far with the Lang's gun. I don't know about armor itself. Like those guys have no armor, like, so mid shields can get this armor for now. All other named characters that do have armor, so we're good.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, all loot is rightfully ours. That's normal loot. Examine medicine, 45. Okay, can anyone do it? Mid shield? Most of those unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing the guts wide open. Oh, okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Look at this. Some loot we can trade for faction reputation. Pause. Oh, a secret goods here. Meteorite chalk. This just look like some valuable item. Don't know what you can do with this yet. Repair up to pistol. 5 range. Penetration 5. Like, I don't know why it's like a solid projectile weapon have an increased 50 over penetration. So I guess like it's because this has like our penetration here, right? So it's good to shoot against the enemies without the armor or something. Our penetration, most of non-area ranged weapon attack have a chance to cause over penetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage the creatures and objects behind. Okay, oh, okay, behind the area. Must not have Adeptus Asterius equipment. I don't think why is this good? Why is there was like worthy of a hidden loot, that is. Mutated flesh sample.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
There's more pistols over here. There's a couple of doors. Alright, there's a couple of doors.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Couple of doors, more goods. The Pontius Cyprus Gelasius on the training of the worthy servants of the court of the Naus Nobilite. A good majority Domo attempts to nurture only the finest of the followers in the garden that they masters leaves. Therefore, a new season for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruits. The lessons below will help you to separate the precious seeds from the wild thorns to cultivate the perfect garden of any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure the mistress' rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer the mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers the mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tests each dish and every drink before serving it to the mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling her mistress' hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging the mistress' coiffure should not expect 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant will live for the mistress and gladly gives the life for the mistress. Lesson 7. A faithful servant, and let's go in. All in all, it does look like some quest item, I don't know. Alright. Lore Imperium.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculpture and Chronicle Vicarius. The 23rd years of Millennium original. So we did get XP from this, did we? Or did we not? Okay, we did. There's okay, that's good. Maybe we really close to or maybe not to that level up. 215. All experience again is shared between. Or is it? Data crypt. Okay, there's some other quest item here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
Let's
the
see
stars.
about this door.
The whispers told me a secret.
Trap? How dishonorable.
Duty prevails.
20 XP. More loot. Navigator flash sample. That's just normal loot. You can clear this with athletics.
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
The random aggro firm, Sister Agenda.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Barely a challenge, and we have some goods there. The glows. The Vira gains +5 bonus to persuasion. Okay, this is actually okay for my rogue trader, which is the highest persuasion we have here. Is it? Persuasion, not perception. Persuasion 55 here. For now, we do have a gloves that giving me whenever we wear those gloves get the injury, the false unconscious in combat, the allies gain +1 bonus damage. Because I was imagining our stairs will get like a lot of injuries. I can give it to our agenda too. She's gonna be like on the front lines. Take use. Okay, let's do it. Take use. Unlocked.
Know
me
your
shield.
duty.
Hey, what's that?
What's that? She did find something. Okay, she found the trap behind the other door. Are those the enemies? Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? Or we can hear anything. Yeah, they're going bonkers. Because now I see you are in a league with them. Is that all insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Well, he went crazy. Sir, what are you doing? Get hold of yourself, Sir. Are we like interfering with this? I know you are traitors, traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? Well, we just kill him. Snipe it down. Well, free loot. Without need to fight. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's much more of doors here.
The divine
There's more doors here. Another thing. Research note of Navis Laboratorium, a custodian Fortunella of Stereo, part 13. Keeper Cerebalt graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin's growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobelite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of the mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after the reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerators can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to the data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later, once I'm done with experiment Ash 41OK. Is this the one, the data we found? Ash 40 okay. That's not really that one. Have I mentioned that the chunk of a meteorite found by the Keeper Felix subject is completely useless? Well, it's true. Its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yeah, I think I'm going to do exactly that. I think we're just taking this as well. So multiple doors. There's a trap over there. Oh, there's the data. But I can't do anything with this, do we? I guess we need to get it to some cognitator or something.
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, so that's how we disarm this trap over here.
Never doubt me.
Nice. 20
We
XP.
are bound by the blood of masses.
Some more goods. Awaken the cognitor spirit. I would have behind all the doors.
Path to the end.
You're a servant. Okay, those guys look like they mean something.
Your duty.
Let's awake machine spirit. Windscreen is covered in cracks stained with the dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses, in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cognitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked windscreen of the sacred engine flickers. The cognitators inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillates at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant access to the cognitator systems. Lumen, a general terms of a light source, presumably an electrical one. Request the data on the station navigators. After a brief pause, a data appears on the viewed screen. Felic of Cellular, location main hall, status alive. Cebaltor Cellular alive. Colamira Cellular disease. Alexis or cellular disease. Ramulus Steve okay, diseased. So that Theobald is actually alive. That the one that Felix was saying that he killed or whatever, is it? But what about the child, Cassia? The child, location, upper chamber, biometric parameter, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown, error, attention, Kalman procedure advised, attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper on the Navis laboratory custodian. Okay, so we need the rod, create the rod. Examine the log. There are archive data stored on the Cognitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Wax report, first one. Hisses from some time before you hear the voice. This is the officer A-282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated and at lower levels. Chamber A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shooting and the recording abruptly ends. Officer Ash 123 is speaking. 200 servants have perished due to the explosive decompressions of the living quarters. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause of its officer sabotage. Crew 5, 6 and 9 are cut off the main compartment. We have enough oxygen to 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior Station Officer, this is the Captain speaking. We attempt to contact the Winterscale Siren for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never receive a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You heard me. Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recording are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. So, examine recent entries of the incident log. Report X-880, originator, classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have stated bashing one another again. An order came from above to have they remains processes. The negotiation with the Winterscale were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's power. Data expunged. Examine the station docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to retrieve the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto or Cellular. Date of visit classified, reason of visit classified, date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flickers to life and a signaler repeating messages streams down to its screen. Warning! Damage in technical compartments detected. Warning! Living quarters depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. Encrypted data. Text use skills. Breaks through the machine guardian defenses. Something buzzes buzzing in the Cognitator metallic guards. Several red lumens light up above the void screen. Require access level. Security captain on above. Current access level, senior security officer. Well, have 25% chance to succeed here. She has like 55 tech use, but... Success? It's actually not a 55, so like we need to roll... It was like 59% chance, right? We all need to roll... I don't know about this like chances anymore, honestly. You easily bypass the restriction imposed on the sacred machine. The cognitators overloaded processor real unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit consciousness. Now fleets across the screen as a single creeping line. Child, delete peak flow, disable access code, annual station control, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpts from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads: only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Sebald has not left the child's side, and neither have I. Could it be? Yeah, the rebels. Return to the list of available commands. Call Regal Minor for help. The system cannot carry out your command, despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cognitor's mechanism. So switch on to the main chamber control. The cogs within the secret mechanism slowly start turning with a heavy grinding and cracking. The third triad machine spirits grants you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cognitator. Open all doors on a level. The cognitator to a screen goes dark, as if the machine spirits had fled the mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with a static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapid changing symbols. Warning! Data corrupted. Processing error. 0101010101. I can use the logic on this 0101. Logic test succeeded. Roll 63, almost close to failing. The viz screen lights up with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbols, and you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind. It appears one of the doors in the chamber has opened. So can we like use this one? The cognitor takes a few moments to gather the data from the station active system. According to the reports, this door has already been opened. This had been open. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels to keep resetting your command. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay. The cognitor takes a few moments. Active system and procedures to follow message. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Okay. Door already open. Okay, there's open some other door over there. Cool, cool, cool. And the core emitted white hum. Main elevator control. Activate the elevator. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator's upper chamber is blocked. Activate precedent query confirm. Okay, so secret. We got the elevator. Don't need any like controller also anything apparently. Interesting. Just a little bit of tech magic. So this guy's name it. Uwe has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orcelia. Oh, okay, he can't really talk it. For some reason, the arch enemy Twisted Influence has found its way into the station. Can you open? Yeah. More, guys didn't give me actually any experience from opening that one. More loot. This is a fancy gear over here. Light gear is a 20 armor protection, so that's actually good. And long glass. This is a sniper rifle shot. We got it. Dead eye shot, 2 AP. Additional hit chance 25, dodge reduction 30, armor penetration. Okay, this is very good. It's very good. This is exactly what we needed. Some form of ranged weapon.
Sniper cheese intensifies.
Yeah. Okay. So to be honest, like I remember sniping this the Eldars or whatever, the Xenos was pretty damn hard because they have a very huge like dodge rate. But there's a dodge reduction over here, so additional hit chance 25%. Laser weapon effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge chance. 1420 damage. This is like super good. But it's require last weapon. Two-handed ranged weapon loss. Laser weapon. Which just I can give to Rogue Trader actually. Which is like my weapon skill, my ballistic skill is actually non-existent for this. Never mind. Well, this is better light armor for me. This is better light armor. Yeah. Because I already have a medium armor. So maybe I just given this laser weapon to Sister Agenda for now. She has the most ballistic skills here. Yeah. I'll take that. Sounds like a good good idea.
The divine watches over us.
Good. Okay, there's some goods over here. Grants bonus lore warp. Okay. Who's the highest warp lore here? 35 for her. 35 for her. 35. 45 on her. But she's like a mid shield. She's just a mid shield. I'm gonna give you and improve the war.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
What's happening? Heresy has found its way into the walls of this esteemed house. It's a black day for the novice Nobelite. The fuck? You mean the door behind over there is some kind of heresy? What?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
It's not working anymore. Where is it heresy shit? Okay, let's see about this door. Alright, there's not much other things to go there, but there is a loot here, is it? Looks like it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Examine the medicine. Okay, mid-shield medicine test failed. 47 out of 45, damn it. Someone distributed this experiment in the most brutal fashion. It is impossible to determine what is inside now. Well, not good. Biogel, black water, full smelling something. Psychic crystal. Dude, I have a bunch of the components here, but we don't no idea what to do with them. Flesh sample. So I guess this experiment could give us some and another data, some ideas. The caustic stench of regions sear your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Okay, let's... Lady Cassius, medicine guy. Let's see, laboratory journal. Experience section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Level access or cellular T prime. So subgroups low-born male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish of blood loss within the day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inhabitability to hold a discharge of ocular secretion tears, and the body a subsequent replacement of this secretion with a connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance die several chronos turns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by the jagged pieces of metal. Death was caused by the strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subjects finally, with the guts, they just like, you know, hang them with their own guts. The subject's final shots exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and avoids worms. Hallucination prescribes to their own internal organs. Subgroup low-born female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most of their tongues beaten off, or the jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Subgroup a paralyzed patient who lost an ability to speak due to the shocks caused by the manufacturing accidents. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During the Regent Auronus Osarius' visit to the child, the test subject smiles and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servants who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servants' lack of tongue. Prohibitive. Subject group defective offspring of Lord Orcelia, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentation that emerge once consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's action for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Centarilil, the officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissues from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last survivable test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Dude. Those guys, the mutants, noble mutants they call themselves, Adamanti, remake the control rod, transducer, tissue flask, crystal flask. Still don't know how to operate this one. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and this has nothing to do with a child's more frequent tantrums. We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. A strongly recommended finely grinding the regions to the catalyst to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt Ash 41 OK for the calculated numbers of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt Ash 40 malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind that Technomats to device deliver this sacred mechanism to the Magus Dicturus capable hands. Should I
Let the faith
take
guide
it, right?
my path to glory.
Take it. So let's talk with Lady Cassius' doctor here. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Well, she's not willing to talk. So can I put anything here? Regent Flask and Regent Flask. A flash sample. Catalyst Flask. I mean, those are catalysts. Data crypt connector. Okay, so they did highlight the stuff I can put here. Is it? Here's like there's we don't have like anything over here. However, so tissue flask we can get like navigator sample, for example, or like mutated sample here. Connector. This one was blessed one. Catalyst. Acid catalyst. They said don't go like with acid, like water. Purified sample. We don't have a region flask to put it in. Transducer, what do we have here? Sea crystal adamante.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
So the adamante did work with that. Adamante dust. Okay. I can put the crystal here too. She's got to make a crystal dust. Okay. Can we get the flask here with adamante dust? Let's see. To the device.
I like your approach. Complete guesswork. I'm sure it will work. LUL or stir 2 FOL.
I just tried to check what happened. Didn't know it's gonna be exploding right away. I mean, they saying don't put there like stupid like what acid. They didn't put acid. They were saying the adamante dust was preferable seeing. So we get adamante dust, right? And this was like, you know.
They've been giving you all these clues in the text, lol.
They're giving, but now nothing about this. The water, like we're missing some important data, mate. Fuck. And we didn't save here. Well, I mean, I guess we're not crafting whatever we can craft out of this. Could be like important item or something. Yeah. Flash sample. Meteorite. Meteorite checked. Said it wasn't good enough, isn't?
Like putting Homer Simpson in the control room of a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, stupid puzzles, you know. They're not really primitive, and Pathfinder also have like, yeah. So I'm more sure that this like yeah, Ash 41 okay that we put there was the one. I'm sure the adamante was the one. Not sure about biogel of that water, right? There was question. There was a question about the flash we put there. Meteorite was useless. right? A meteorite was useless. So yeah, oh, no, never mind. This say adamantine and black water. Oh, so the water and adamantine also was okay. KO ash. Oh, maybe the data creep, right? So we said adamantine water, black water, and KO4 of ash over here, alright? That's what they should put there. And the sample of the skin, which is flash sample, I imagine. Meteorite found a keeper useless. Astrus shining to keep used to make a new pains for child. Yes, I think it's gonna be exactly that. So, okay, chat. Let's try to see what we actually gonna be getting out of this. All right, we're gonna be saving here of a failed experiment. All right, and do we even have the? This is where we like enter the laboratory, is it? I think that is. So just for curiosity's sake, is it something powerful that we absolutely need? Or can I even like recreate this? So we know that we need that golden dust here, first and foremost. The meteorite dust. Well, this is gonna get like some paints or whatever.
Out of the ordinary.
Out of the ordinary. Meteorite dust. What we want is... What? Where is the... Oh, the mighty shit. Oh, did we need to get it here? Goods? Is this the one? Okay, okay. Oh, there it is. Adamantine. So, adamantine dust.
Let us walk.
Something that giving you like a psychic resistance shit. So she was saying about this KO4 experiment, alright? KO4 experiment. Where's the note here? That's not it. If you're missing that note, is this the one? That's not the one, is it? Where do we have this thing? So I don't see that one anymore. Okay, never mind. There it is. There it is. Custodian or cellular part 13 that we found somewhere. So adamantine dance in the black water, and then the flash from Keeper Phalanx and K of 04 OH. The data creeped. Okay. So let's see. Tissue flask. We want, I believe, flash sample. Flash sample over here. Alright, and catalyst flask. We want the black water. Then reagent flask. Reagent. Meteorite dust. Wait, where's my... Adamantine dust, we didn't pick up. Okay, adamantine dust, there it is. Didn't pick up adamant flask. So regent adamantine dusk over here. What else? Catalyst. Catalyst. We already put the catalyst there. A tissue flask. Data crypt connector. KO for Ash. Alright. That's the one. And now we turn the device. That's the same result! No, like, really? Really? That's about the same result. Is it wasn't like we did imitated flash before. Maybe I should like go with the navigator sample flash. Okay, Charlotte, that's intrigued me. My science didn't prove adamantine dust in black water. This was the worst idea. Oh, I say worst idea. Oh my god. It was the worst idea. Hold it. It was the bloody worst idea. Wait, we should do it better. I'm likely to still have my head off my shoulder after making this reckless experiment. I should read it more carefully. The mantis seems to protect the flare flesh of Lombard to a degree. Have said that not even the Macerators can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All the data related to the experience were recorded on Datacrypt KO4. We should get back to... so maybe we need like a Psy Crystal plus a Biogel. Alright, we know the acid is not good. And the meteorite is not good as well. So we then we okay, hold it, chat. I need a break here. Be back in a moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, back to this science lessons with Austerius. So we came to a conclusion this is not good, right? Psy Crystal, only the option. Alright, and okay, let's do it again. Let's try to draw some definitive conclusion out of this. Oh, this is one. We're gonna do this science correctly this time. I mean, we did miss like some hint over here, right, in this flask. So we're just grabbing everything here that we can.
With each step,
all the loot.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
All the loot. All the loot here, a meteorite. So let's check the notes we have, right? Let's check the notes. First of all, adamantine dust in black water absolutely not gonna be working. So that's like, and we know that, like I say, that meteorite is also not good. So that's like excluded this data. KOH, meteorite, and adamantine chalk, meteorite and adamantine chalk, excluded in black water as well from the components. we can use in this crafting sink. There's another experiment over here. We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutant reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from Winterscale Dynasty. Strongly recommend a finest grinding of region to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances, trust me. So we can use the crystal, we can use mutated flesh, and with no acid we need to use the biogel, right? The tech priest blessed the data crypt Ash 41 OK for the calculated numbers of chrono turns, which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. So, and the data is Ash 41 OK over here. This data crypt malfunctioned over the course of research, so this is not going to be working. So basically we need to grind this crystal over here. Right, get a mutated flesh. So go into this transducer, getting this crystal over here.
I need to look closer.
Alright, okay. So tissue flask. Tissue flask, they say the mutated flash over here. Now data crypt connector. It's the blessed one of Ash 41 OK. Alright. And then we get in catalyst flask, which is black water not good, with adamantine at least, and acid absolutely not good. So we go in the biogel here. And next reagent flask, which will be that crystal dust that reacted with mutated flesh. Okay, and let's see. Did we done the science right?
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
And we got adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness unit until the end of the combat. So immunity to toxic damage. That's like the stuff we crafted out of this. I don't know if this is like important or not, but this was EUREC 5 laboratory puzzle. Thank you for watching, YouTube. The science lesson without stereos. we added it there, is it? Save. Yeah, it's not really an important loot, but we did it. Unless we can do something else out of this. You know. So we have acid, we have adamantine, we have this other malfunction data. Black water. Well, we can blow this up, sink. What if I put a navigator sample over here? Will it do anything? Navigator sample with this, with some acid, with reagent. We need to get it in the proper condition with the meteorite, you know. Let's get the meteorite sink. Meteorite dust. Meteorite dust and whatever this one. Data crypt over here. The one that malfunction, let's see. It's gonna be blowing up the sink, right? It's gonna be blowing up the sink.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Well, we don't care about any other like things. We got the control rod over here.
Someone else can do this.
Someone else can do it. Select all squad.
The divine watches over us.
So anything else here? Transducer. There's nothing we need from that. So where did it came from? It came from this area. So we need to jump, test my athletics ability one more time.
Who thought that was a good idea?
It was not a good idea. And he got himself fatigue because of that. Permanent. Each stack grants main 10 spell into the strength, toughness, agility test, and movements point. And that every time he got fatigue, we have less a chance to jump over the shit.
Unexpected result.
Jeez.
Know your duty.
Okay, so let's see. The filigree sailor looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales of his cheek. You dealt with the threat and power of the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idara suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads! There's two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accused eye. They all wear masks, so poorly and flimsy, they false at the sightless touch. One hidden a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what are those paths? Ignore the witch? Ignore the witch. The station has enough problem without your sorcery psyker. The Felix waves Idira off and looks at her expectantly. Keep the key. There's a darkness fills in Felix Arcelia bottomless eyes as he bares his sharp teeth in defensive snare. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valesius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? The meaning of this, I don't need a witch to tell me that this guy is so suspicious like hell, right? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You mind of something that shouldn't have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and snares, shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. For the commoners, dirty mouse must not sully the name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have the vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. So the madmen I thought were convinced that we were the traitors. Felix gives the indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really be hid to the ramblings of retainers who dares to raise the hand against the science of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discover were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think Mare servants could plan a coup? The senior officer are just as guilty. Half of my guards bashed one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by the closest to the mistress. So destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald or Cellular, the damned old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for woes that had befallen Eric V and our noble line. But we do know that this Theobald or Cellular was near the Lady Cassia all the time, alright? So he couldn't act, and the captain also, who noticed this, was also near the girl, so only guy who could act, this Felix or Cellular. Listen to the recording of the private conversation between the station's officers. You are very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. So I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station system, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the reports was filed. Or maybe after. Or Felix turns face twists in disgust. You dare to suspect me of what happened here? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left. By the God Emperor, you will keep those slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to a recording of the private conversation between the station officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. And it's, in the end I paid a stern price for it. Just look at the destruction about us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. Enough lies, Felix. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Felix mused wearily. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you got me. You and your supreme intelligence. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms? An ally of Tisiphone and her monster? The accused child who has tormented the navigators of House Orcelio for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. What are you blabbing about? I know nothing about Tisiphone or a monster of any kind. You do not? Felix hesitated for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my early behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of the one malicious heir, nor of destroying a station that serves as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters looked in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence of our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orcelio from within. And Sir Bald and his followers, just mindless fanatic servants of the evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to the Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose power dreams servants insane meritorns, a cursed child who can kill a navigator from an Orcelio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trust me. At long last, I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. All navigators are abominable mutants and monsters, so what? Perhaps you are ingratiating yourself to me, hoping I will let down my guard. I must have been terrible to live under the monster York for so many years. I shall help you destroy it. Okay, if this monster death will convince you to finally leave the station, I will kill her. If your cursed child agree to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You do not understand, this is... Felix stops mid-sentence, makes a brief pause, and then nods to himself. You are correct, this may work. It certainly is possible. You are going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch, no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whenever by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave at the station. The glowing stone. Okay. Bring the monster to the Phaleg. Yeah. Diplomacy. Diplomacy chart. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with the talon like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with the blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spinning gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitching nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by the jeweled ornament. and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smoldering power. As the otherworldly creatures gaze slide over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for the air in terror, drowning under the crushing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burns on your cheek. Why is this happening? Why is this happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do those feelings even belong to you? Idiram is something between a moan and a drowned-out whimper. Oh, as if my own little pulse weren't bad enough, now this one barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Aberland, is this? What wild creature is this, Argenta? Rid the world of this heresy. Iconoclast, follower, persuasion, Lady Garcia, I'm here to help you, please calm yourself. Coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Bring the stone in contact with Garcia. Okay, persuasion, let's see if my persuasion works. 100% chance. They say 100% chance. Let's see. It just wasn't 100%. What the hell, chat? It was actually 85%. Alright, we roll 82, so we did succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and let out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Austerius one malicious, in a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Anise settled over her fissure and as she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Austerius. I do not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of a great sorrow of our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as through the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. The child! Lady Cassia! Where are you? Sacred child! The throne preserve! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to your young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is a threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear and striking resemblance to those of the dead fish. A sickly sweat scents assault your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes failed me, for they are unable to make you out of as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wraths of House Rosellier down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one is so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eyes of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense. Esteem whoever you are. Abelard placed a hand on his sword. Persuasion. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Eurek 5. Again, same chance 100%. But we also are rolling against 85 here. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of the Wrecked Station, all like scoundrels in the Felix service. So, who are you? I am Austerius von Valicius, a rock trader. Another rock trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. You can always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefit one side alone. Given that you are here not so far and have not so far drawn your weapon, your intent are probably peaceful. And so, House Orcelia now asks a service of you. Save the life of a child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally of the enemy or an enemy of our house today. You decide. So wait, is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? What is the curse that takes hold of everyone in this room? Cerebral thrones. Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orcelia. And they call me the daughter with my witchcraft. The dangers with my witchcraft. Damn it. Idira mutters under her breast. You look frightened, old man. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Philic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. Okay, what about deal? What service do you ask of me? The hope glimmer in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet ticks down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns carrying his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to the region Aranto, acting head of the House Orcelia in the current expense. Rest assured that the rewards will be worth your effort. I know we came here for Navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservation about this girl. Agenda looks at Cassia and painfully furrows appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon his shoulder. Okay, you are talking us through. Are you expecting to die here? Sebald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to the end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Well, if you needed help, there's a medical deck on my ship. But Sebald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Aurak 5, and I will perish among my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. What actually happened between you and Felek? Felek is my wayward student. He came to the Aurak 5 as a call of youth. I personally mentored him and instructed him with the cares of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steer out most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into abyss, to pervert the century-long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our innovators, Tisiphone Orcelia, who led the house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy! The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child has come of age and take up the Novator's throne. So Novator, a patriarch of a matriarch that rules over the Navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor, or the lawful scion of the noble house. The Theobald speaks those words softly, looking at the unconsciously young woman with reverence. So how could you lose your control over the station? Do not trust my arrows in my... Do not thrust my arrows in my face. I'm twice your age and twice as wise. Twice the wise with my supreme intelligence? I don't think so. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those close to you will betray you for gold, power, or the far-fetched idea of a brighter future. Okay, so the Felix say the child is a monster, a legacy of the tyranny that must be wiped out. And you believe him? After everything he was done to the station? Felix only wishes to dispose of the heir and take the reins of his blood-stained hands. Do not besmirch Lady Cassia's good name. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature in this entire station. Well, I did made my decision. Is it so? Please share your thoughts. The Felix is true monster. Let's do away with him together. The last thing I need is the monster on my ship. Cassia shall remain here, and you shall serve the navigator on my vessel while you're still alive. I should bring Cassia to Felix as I promised. Well, so like Felix is true monster. Let's do away with him together. They both sounds, you know. There's no rightful decision here to make. Those guys are just mad fanatics. I just want to grab my navigator here. And a potential companion, you know. Should I bring the Cassia to Felix as I promised? But I mean, we got a deal with the Felix that I get the Cassia for free anyway. In any case, what we do, we're gonna have either fighting one of those guys or fight both of them. I mean, I should just tell the old man they're gonna take the child away to my ship, and that's done. Felix is true monster. Okay, but if you can try, if you fight in Felix, I can get like some allies with me, right? So this is like will be beneficial for me in terms of a power balance. The Theobald dips his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Rorselius' heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator forces. But you, rest for the time before the battle. Okay, so they got disclosure vision. The world around feels less vivid. Perception, willpower, and dodge are reduced by 10. So that's because I stay in the presence of navigator. While no one appears to be living in the cage, someone still feel it. Wait. Someone still feel it. The thoughts with the dried fruit and fresh water. It is as far as the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with the rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. So he said we need to rest, but we also just got to level up. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazer and explorers of the Imperium.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, some good shot. There's actually normal goods. The Lecture's Feast was left untouched. So how can I rest here? You say rest, but we don't have any campfires, any bed to get delayed. The journal. Okay, this surround is complete, no mind. Secret of now. Okay, so Felix Austerley, navigator and one of the keepers of the station, turned out to be the traitor and the source of all the trouble on Iraq 5. It is time to punish the traitor for his lies and wickedness. Yeah, sure. Lord, say what you're doing. Okay, chat. The arduous process of leveling up is here. So we got what we got here? Toughness. We got you protect me, right? If noble and the servants are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble turns, they get temporary wounds. Which I didn't use it, you know, yet. Stronger together, and persuasion here. All right, choose the characteristic and choose the talent. Commanded voice, so increase by the range of ability increased by 3. The range of voice of command is increased by 6. So this is actually good. This is actually good. You know what we're gonna do? That's the stuff like I should like done on the previous level ups. I should mark a good stuff like, you know, that I'm actually interested with the stars, was my favorite. All right. So this is a good system that we didn't utilize in the first two parts of like, well, yesterday, in the first couple of level ups. But it's a really great system with this, when you can mark the skills as favorite. So it's be easy to you to find it back and see what kind of plan you have for it. Still resolve, officer resolve increased by 3. The martyr allies heroic act. The allies gain temporary wounds. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus of their perception and ballistic skills equal to the fellowship bonus. The bonus is stacked, but half of the stacks rounded up and the loss of the end of the target's turn. So this is also good because this is giving you ballistic skills. So if I use my ability on buffing like the commanding voice, right, voice of command on my stuff, right, I get them even more ballistic, so they have better chance to shoot enemies from afar. Inspire courage. Whenever officer target an ally with ability for the first time in the round, that ally gains willpower temporary bonus from wounds. So getting like some health for them. This is also okay. Personal oversight. Whenever officer target an ally with an action or ability on attack, that allies resolves increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. Okay, so we don't care about this. Physical encouragement. Iron and discipline. Bonus soldier resistance test. More than possible. The target will bring it down and gain +1 AP if they finish the extra turn using the ability with 0 AP. They will suffer willpower bonus direct damage. Okay. +1 AP if they finish the extra turn using the ability with 0 AP, but they will suffer willpower damage, however. So that's a skill that actually can damage your allies. Half of the bonus granted by the voice of command remain until the end of the combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or within bonuses granted by voice command, but does count as the officer ability effects for the purposes of other talent effects. So this is actually also good. So this can work with, for example, Inspire Courage, right? Well, okay, Inspire Courage is a bonus health, temporary health. So I guess like focus. Okay, the bonuses stack, but half of those stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. This is okay. This is given. This is given ballistic skills to me. Wait, it say whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that's ally. Okay, okay. No, the ally gets bonus to the perception. Never mind. So I think it's like a lasting impression, right? Heroes. Whenever heroic act is used in combat, any character, the officer next attack will cost 0 AP. Leader's assault. Officer makes an attack. They gain 5 fellowship until the end of the combat. Which is good with stacking like stuff, so this is an interesting ability. Leader by example. Whenever officer uses the officer archetype ability 2 times in 1 turn that does not grant the extra turn, they gain the stand witness effect. Stand witness, the next officer archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Okay. Armor of Contempt, this is interesting. They all, you know, like there's so many useful skills here, useful talents that really could be combined very well with other talents of your group. I really like the system. Actually, like very impressed so far. The question: are they work? Are they work correctly? All of them. That's another, because we did have the stuff in alpha testing when there was a bunch of abilities that weren't working at all. Okay, whenever ally is infected by officer ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally also increases the armor by 10%, which is also could be okay. Be vigilant. Allies under the effects of the officer's abilities gain a bonus to the weapon skills equal to a fellowship bonus, and will deal a fellowship bonus more damage to the attacks on opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. So this is be vigilant also good. This is basically be vigilant is the same as the focus, but for the people with well, weapon skills instead of ballistic skills, people with the swords. Area of authority immediately grants momentum to the target's equal of the target's resolve. Seize the inevitable. Oh, initiative, never mind. At the beginning of the next combat, the officer gets an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities, however. So they can like shoot. Undaunted. The officer gain willpower and fellowship when they have less than 50 of the maximum wounds remaining. They also gain an additional willpower and fellowship after using any officer ability at the target with a less than 50% wound for 1 round. Those two sets of bonuses stack with each other, but do not stack with themselves. Okay. March. Whenever the officer ability moves any target, the officer gains momentum point equal to half of the distance the target moved. It's okay. No respite. Whenever officer ability grants action points to ally, the ally also gains +1 to all characteristic for every action points gain it until the end of the turn. This is also good. This is actually also good. Chain weapon expert. Like personally, I would like to have the chain weapon expert or something. Combat master, melee superiority. Yeah, this is good. Swift movements, dueling mastery. Laser weapon expert. Enemies suffer -20 penalty to dodge against laser weapon attacks. Okay. Just not bad for. Nimble always okay. Power weapon expert, so it will not die. A melter, plasma, bolter, flame, efficiency. Plasma gun is like the one that's that can like, you know, Do area attacks. She's kind of powerful. Dual weapon combat, heavy weapon proficiency, silver power. That's just characteristic. Grenadier. Okay. Ready to serve. Ready to serve. Whenever Imperial World character is affected, but doing my part, better die for the Emperor. No heresy. Right, this one is okay. Already have this. You do something. You go on. You kill. You are next. Okay, so this is basically abilities that we can choose from that are looking good. Yeah, commanding voice, focus, inspire courage, lasting impression. All right, leader's assault. I think like lasting impression will be the best one. For now. Be vigilant, or no spied, commando, nimble, grenadier, no heresy. So yes, I think a lasting impression will be the one is more important. Let's grab it. And for fellowship, willpower, toughness, weapon skills, ballistic skills. I mean, we're still trying to get this weapon skills, are we? Are we? Are we? So I'm gonna have a better chance to smack them with my weapon. Next, our warrior. Our warrior. Choose a skill. Choose an ability. Ability. Oh, okay. Sworn enemy. The warrior makes a target gain +10, plus 2 by toughness bonus percent armor, and +2 plus strength bonus damage on melee attacks against a target. If the targets of attacks a warrior during this round, if attackers attack the warrior during the round, the warrior also gain 1 IP once per round as well. Cooldown. So this is not bad thing. Reckless strike. The warrior's next to melee attacks gain strength bonus, percentage armor penetration, and strength bonus damage, and ignores percentage of the attacker's parry. Every enemy who survived an attack enhanced by the ability will attack the warrior in return, including the creatures with ranged weapons. Okay. Forceful strike. The warrior greatest gathered all the strength for the crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of that pushes equals strength cell. Taunt and scream. The warrior screams at the enemies, drawing the attention and become a priority target of enemy who fails willpower resistance. But he needs a willpower for this, is it? Breaks through. The warrior gains the slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2 charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge, however. Slash. The warrior dashes through the enemy to a cell on the enemy's opposite side and make melee attacks with 50% reduced damage. Can be applied only once for a target per round. So, okay, sworn enemy looking good for boss fights. I think it's like looking just good. Athletics, Gershon, athletics looking good for him as well. He's like most athletic one. Okay, that was like very short pickup of the skills for her. Well, you already have this excellence, weak body, weak souls. There's like a hilarious question for her with his good skills. We did pick up like a really great one here with advice and guidance. Alright, so that's getting like a weapon skill and ballistic skills to ally until the end of the combat. It's very important buffs. Passive. Was like the good thing towards the end over here. Subtle manipulations. The attacker can use the damage in second powers while being ascertained by the enemies in melee range without provoking attack of opportunity. Non-damage in second powers do not provoke attack of opportunity even without this talent. Okay. That's why like you got attack of opportunity when you try to cast the stuff like in melee range when you fight for the elimination thing. Stabilizing factor. The first psychic power used each turn to increase the veil degradation by 2 points less. Second side. Blade of Light. First weapon attacks deal more damage. Parry Conduit. Striving Peril. Psychic rated 1 require level 10, however. So what is humanity for her of humanity finest? Agility. The willpower, humanity finest. Okay, so I can get additional willpower from bonus. From the willpower bonus, right? I can get additional power. I don't really want to invest much of points because I know on her because I know we're not gonna be like playing with her for long. Alright, she's replaceable. So she does have a good skill buffs, but she's a heretic. I can't like play with a heretic, can I? Intelligence and perception. Perception's 45. Intelligence 40 and perception. Okay, let's go to the perception thing. Don't want to spend much time on her. System agenda on the other hand. Ability and characteristic. So it's always ballistic skills. It's always ballistic for her. There's no question about this. And ability dash. The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all the movement points. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through the allies and enemies, but not through the obstacles. So this is if you stay right in front of enemy, right? You can use you can't use your bolter, your gun in front of the enemy, but you can dash away without provoking attack of opportunity. Get position and shoot back. Okay, this is good. Dash is good. Control is short. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and the allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack here. So it's good for burst fire if you have allies in your line of sight. Entrenched. The soldier immediately spend all the AP and MP and gain plus 30 bonus to cover efficiency. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It's also reset the cooldown of all soldier abilities except a run and gun. Yeah, but like I mean, you can't you know do much of damage with this anyway, unless you, I don't know, concentrate fire. The next range area. Attack maybe the soldier deals 50 plus 10 ballistic. Yeah, ballistic. Ballistic skill bonus damage and has an additional dodge reduction. Ranged area attack. So concentrated fire, that's not bad too. The soldier's next burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All these shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. So I think a dash is just okay to have to disengage for now. But I do interested in this concentrate fire, actually, and entrench looking also kind of interesting. Okay. I mean, this is basically the same stuff for those guys. Ballistic skills and well, let's see about the concentrate fire for her. How interesting that will be. Alright. With the burst fire, however. Well, I don't have a gun with burst fire for that guy. Okay, so she does have intelligence as okay, advancements, perception, humanity best, right? So do we have oh, we already have strong together on her, never mind. Already have a strong together. Big body, big souls, a flash target, instant exposure, click despair. Passive learning on the first turn of the combat operated randomly distribute the same number of exposed using allies. Let's see how the passive learning works. Alright, she want ballistic skills over here. And that's like all the level ups. Yeah, pretty fast one. Only 20 minutes. Because we didn't care about like 3 of the guys, yeah. It's about time we really repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Orc traitor, you treasonous swarm. I knew I should have killed you. This is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of the house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them!
The impure cannot escape their fate.
That guy already got damaged here. So the start of the battle. And now we have a bunch of those guys over here. But she has the first move. So if I put her over here, and I just zap them with lightning, at least we can kill these 3 over here. Okay, I can't do anything about this guy. Next, this guy is going. So if I put him over here, can deal with those boys too. Mid shield. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I pressed the wrong button. Chat. Fuck. Fuck. Wrong button. Roach, damn you. Ah, Roach.
Kappa.
Yeah.
Ulster 2 wrong button.
Run bottom. We started the fight without putting my troops into hiding place. Well, okay. Let's see if we just killing those guys. Oh, we can't even kill them. They have like a lot of health too. Oh, Chad, this is disastrous. Analyze the enemies. Got 20 armor too.
Anything else?
Well, that's a little bit of damage, but dude, like she's like super in open. We need to protect the Rogue Trader. Where's my Lord Captain Rogue Trader? That's a mid shield. Agenda. Oh, Stereos.
But of course.
Alright, so we got this increase my dodge and parry until the end of combat. And get this increase of my advice and guidance, weapon skills and shit. Let's switch to the combat log here.
My faith shields me. Why did I not foresee this?
Yeah, why? Our Agenda got wounded. And Adira got wounded. Well, we don't have a burst to see if I can concentrate and fire yet. Guess what? 60-52. Need to deal with those guys somehow. This is the worst like start like I ever could possibly did. Stupid mid shield. Okay, like we do want to attack those guys actually. Like if I put over here, still can attack them. Yeah, right. It's like 52%. This probably will be missed. Okay, it's didn't miss. Good. Someone just died. Dude, like, those guys just shoot at agenda again. My allies, supposedly. My shield just got healed, but... Less of that. Cassia, oh wait, like she's attacking. She's not a part of my... Okay, she gives me like additional turn over here. I'm gonna get using this. Can I have only 2 points, so I can spell. Alright.
Was that you? Or...
Here we go. So Cassia is also officer. By her trade. That's why I was hesitating to take an officer to begin with, but we decided that we would need an officer anyway. Okay, let's see. Agenda. We go over here and burst fire those guys. 39%.
I refuse.
What do you mean you refuse? So here we go, let's see.
I'll do it. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, 2 of them died, which is good for me. And we wanted to get out of here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Which is like... Yeah, sure, putting me in position right in front of this guy. She doesn't have any medkits, she's gonna get her traumas. Missed. Let's get some levels here. Okay, let's see. We have 2 and have 3. So we're gonna be studying this guy. Analyze the enemies with a mid shield. Have 6 stocks on here. 65. Let's say I'm gonna go like over here. Have still a 65 over on him. 16 damage. Not bad. Can remove some armor out of those guys. All the bard. Can't really reach much of those. Maybe I can run to this one, sworn enemy. Okay, let's see. Can't really get there either. So let's say we just go in over here. And just sworn enemy one of those.
I will do my duty.
Maybe attacking him.
At your beck and call.
Alright, then attacking him again.
Victory is in one fewer target.
26.
Duty prevails.
Okay, that's fine. Dodged. Yeah. And for whatever reason, my main guy, it's like going the last. It really is like, you know, infuriating. Let's start with voice commanding. Helmet Hero, Asimov here, was gifted sub to Memento Mori. Welcome, welcome, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much again for like continuous support. 147 subs. That's like basically almost all the subs we had here ever in the channel. Thank you, mate, and greetings to you as well. Thank you.
Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 greetings.
How is life for you? How is life treating you, mate? Did you take a look at the new patch of Grim Dawn? Did you play it? If you had the time, that is. I think it's pretty good. Apart from like shifting meta from you know, face tanking on melee builds to more dodgily builds for ranged classes. Let's select we buff her. We can reach him, can we?
The Emperor commands.
Well, we can. Then we make her run. And make attack this guy. 11 damage. That's about all I can do. Let's say I'm gonna go over here.
Will be done.
Let's smack him. 100% chance to do it.
In service.
The thing is, like, I was smacking him with...
Yes, D3 Santahi. I'm good. No time for grand yet, but we'll try around Christmas. Don't want Rouge Trader spoiled, so have a good dream.
Yeah, okay. Sure, a good stream. Absolutely. It's have a good tactical fight, but there's it's very heavily on the story as well.
Rouge Trader is selling cosmetics to ladies.
Not yet. But yeah, I completely understand that. We did actually play it. I did spoil myself the whole second act, or more or less like 70%.
TYVM smiley face.
70% of second act because we played alpha test of the game. Alright. But, well, we haven't played this one on beta test. So it's still new for me. Okay, we can't do anything about this guy. He's dead. And that's... She got healed, nice, but that didn't remove the wounds, huh? fresh injury. So meaning she got healed with some kind of like skill, but not a med kit. Is this what's happening here? Okay, we can totally finish this guy.
Anything else? Will do.
Will do. He's dead, 22 damage. So they're all manned and one guy over here, and that's okay. One guy over here left. So we absolutely want this Psyker's shield on our agenda, I guess. Where's the agenda?
Anything else?
But does agenda got herself a buff for Revel and Slaughter? Okay, yeah, advance, advice and guidance, and we still have advice and guidance on him as well. Okay, good, good. So it's working on everyone. It's not. It doesn't have like, you know, only first ally that you activated on. I'm gonna get the buff. Agenda almost dead.
To the heretics!
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Recovery, you cast recovery around person, you fool. Cassia. Yeah, open the eye of navigator. So wait. She's going again? Oh, the Cassia just cast a skill on her, that's what happened. Unfortunately, I can't reach them from here, can I?
But of course.
Well, I can reach that guy at least. Okay, Sister Agenda. We're not close to heroic abilities, which will be very good for her. How much of a chance we have? 25, 30 on this guy. So like say that we're going over here. How much of chance we have from him? 25 and 30. Okay, I can't even like attack that guy. So let's put her like in the open. Warp Curse Unleashed. Cursed and uncommon warp damage increased by 16 and other types of common damage increased by 8. At the start of the turn, the enemy close to them also became cursed too. Oh, okay. Austerius got what? Austerius got his stunned. But no injuries at least. Okay, no, I'm just gonna be trying to put their agenda as close as possible over here. So 71 and 84% on her. And can potentially over penetrate. Let's go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Well, I didn't penetrate the guy. I can dash back over there. Can I dash over here?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Didn't done much any good, the dashing, but... Okay, they made shield too. So, how much of a chance we have on this guy over here? 34. Still 34. What about like okay, 95 from this. So he apparently was on behind the camera. Let's get to this area. Question is who's going first? This one on initiative scale. This one actually going first. So we're stuck in on him. I think. Decrease the dagger dodge parry and armor. Well, let's see, 19 damage. If he crit, no, he missed. Really? Hit cover instead of bodyguard. You fool. Okay, reduce the armor of this guy, I guess. So we do need to go and kill this guy. If I can. Because he's not can't really move much.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Alright, so we're running, we put it into my enemy. Marking him as enemy. Charge. Normal attack.
It will be done. I took care of this.
27, not bad at all. A dodge. A miss. My mid shield took a damage. Okay, Dira got some recovery. The rest of the casting on Suretsa. Austerus, meaning. There's not really much of to hide from. So she's just gonna go and try to kill the guy.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
That's gonna deal damage to Cassia. Which is probably not good as well, is it? So maybe I shouldn't attack Cassia. Okay, let's put a stack on him. 25.
Will do.
And do like a single target attack. He'll want better dodges. Okay, can I just actually cast it on myself, huh?
Was that you? Or
Done some buffing, soul gaze. Okay, and here we go. Attack of opportunity, you fool. We have firearm mastery on this guy. It's one enemy left. 2 enemies left. Let's see. Just shooting him normally. Alright. Shooting him is run and gun. Miss. Then we firearm mastery him. Heroic ability. Maybe a waste, but who cares? So he's dead. That's about all we can do. Cassia. Get a Dira additional turn. So I can't really do much with, you know, because I can reach the stuff with it. And Argenda also can't really do much. Really, it's just like for mid shield to finish him off. 95 is starting the prey. So it's guarantee kill. First try, no challenge.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Sebald coughed up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest is perforated in a few places, and there's a tangle of a metal and a viscera where his abdomen ought to be. When the navigator pale eyes find Cassia, he quiet rasps.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
She sounds like a spoiled child. Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with the inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Abelard salutes the fallen man.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Idris brusquely wipes away her tears with a pointed determination. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Enough tears, you're coming with me, now. Yeah, forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The system is unstable and may fail at any moment. Oh, we're not leaving system immediately, we need to loot. What are you saying? I regret that we met in such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassie looks thoroughly at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake this to serve as a navigator until I release you from that obligation. Lady Cassia, I, Austerius Sworn Valicious, a rock trader of the Imperium of the Men, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
You can secure new servants once we are out here. All you can be safe will given succor on board my ship. The Lady Navigator ponders your words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
The dialogue. So yeah, mid-shield 1. You get out here. Cassia, you come in with me. She's level 4, however. While those guys level 6. What is this yeah, what's this distortion? Now we loot. Save. Now have a loot shot. A laser gun. This one range 10. That's not really that great. Could be patent shotgun. Shotgun range 2. This we actually can give to Argenta actually. Yeah. No, I'll take the shotguns here. Autogun, two-handed range weapon, range 8 rate of fire. Okay, so this is not as good as bolter. This is something, but this is going to my treasure trove.
What is rightfully ours?
What do we have here? The tactical goggles, plus 5 to hit chance, plus 2 critical hit chance. Armor light 15. That short stub revolver from 8 to 16. Alright, additional hit chance is 15%. That's looking good. Staff of House Orselio, 7, 11 damage. Let's see about this one. Castignating 5. Enemies targets by the Navigator power gain a -5 penalty to all the characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty is stuck and renewed every time the same enemy becomes the target of Navigator power. Plus 5 field power perception. Only Navigators can use it. Okay. Guess we'll take in this.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Obviously we're all looting old man here. There's another staff of Orselio. 7-11. This is worse of that. Every time the Weaver deals damage, the target weapon skill and ballistic skills are reduced by a -5 for 2 rounds, stack up to 3 times. Try Pioneer Bracelets. Okay, this is good for enemies, for allies who have like AoE skills, maybe Argenda as well. A stab revolver, shotgun. And that's about all of them. Okay, not really.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Lace gun. I don't care about those guns anymore. That's all the loot. Let's check. Transducer, we don't care about the transducer thing.
Know your duty.
Well, it's more or less all the loot. We do have a new old injury stocks, okay. This guy is fatigue, but our stair is okay. So let's see about her, like what she can do. She's a bloody officer, however. So weapon skill and ballistic skill is not really that great. Alright. Maybe I want to make her a sniper, into a sniper. She does have
Does something trouble you, Lord
interesting
Captain?
skills over here, like Lindsay Stare. Or Lidless Stare. All creatures in the corner in front of the navigator suffer from 1 to 14 damage. The affected targets must also pass bonus willpower resistance to a test, become stunned for 1 second. So she does benefit from a lot of like willpower, and this navigator stairs is like doing a lot of job here. So maybe like I make a witch out of her. Maybe I'll make a witch out of her. But we do need also a sniper. do we still respect respect our Asterius, or to actually use the ballistic skills? You know, like the idea was for him to fight alongside with his melee retinue. Right, with this guy and with Inquisitor guy, so they will fight like alongside with each other. But really, they don't have like any bloody snipers here. That's what the problem. And we already got like that sniper rifle. Where it is? Did I give a sniper rifle to someone? I get sniper rifle for Argenda, long glass. But I want to give her a shotgun here. It's last gain gun. Where is the shotgun? There it is, shotgun. Some melee. And she also won with this shotgun. She won this new gloves. Right, so the viewer deals damage to the target's weapon skill, ballistic skills. Right. She won this one here. She has a medium armor. She's reducing her dodge chance. Can get 15 armor here with this armor. Get better dodge chance here. This armor reduces uncommon damage of average enemy attack in this chapter. Alright. Let's see about her weapon. So, Staff of House Orcelio. This one is looking better. Okay, this one like looking the same actually. Never mind, they look the same. Same damage. She does even the fire grenade, huh? The fire grenade gonna be going on over here, please. We don't need that thing. And more importantly, what is her? Okay, she's dogmatic actually. You know, she's a mutant, but she's not a heretic. She's a dogmatic viewpoint. So we're gonna be having her on board, and we're gonna have the same views as her, which is good. Right, we only have this heretic witch for now. We're gonna be replacing it with Inquisitor guy, interrogator. Well, and then the mid shield, we have the tech priest that we're also picking up soon. Let's say it again. I do want to make her a like sniper. I do want to have some snipers on the team. Actually, again, meaning all my weapon skills over here were worthless. I would need to invest in ballistic skills for Austerius. Yeah, mistakes were made, huh? Is that what happened? Biography, I don't care about this one. Also, like to say, I don't really care much about her being an officer. Officer really good, sir. 2 officers are always good. If you have a sniper in a team, someone, you know, because you can move at your target. The target of officer skills only can shoot, and snipers have a better range to shoot everything. So that's why I like running for a sniper. There's that pirate lady later in a game that will be a sniper, but she's like could be a heretic too. So we're not sure that we can use her as a sniper. So let's see if I got her the laser gun. I would need to switch her weapon every time I need to shoot. Right. I still can use the stair, but I'm not getting the bonuses from the staff, do I? Or do I get any bonuses from the staff? So I still get the bonuses from the staff despite not switching the things. Okay. If I put it over here, the bonus is still there. Willpower and perception. Stuff. Okay. So like, doesn't matter where it is there or not. Right. So she can be like totally a sniper. The thing is, most likely we're gonna be using her ability like this one, right? The stare ability, and then she will not be able to shoot with this. Use the bringing down command. So that's the thing about this character development. So she'll not be benefited that much from being a sniper, because most of the time she'll not be able to shoot it anyway, because it'll be like more important ability. But then again, if yeah, the question is if you still want to keep her as an officer. That's the biggest question. So what you should have here. Inspire Courage. When an officer target an ally, an ability for the first time in the round, they all gain willpower bonus temporary wounds. And she got here persuasion for whatever. Perception, okay, perception. No, she got persuasion. She got the persuasion as a buff. That's a bullshit. Okay, we're gonna need to retrain in her. Anyway. Yeah, this makes no sense to check it out right now. Persuasion, really? No thank you. The only one who needed a silver tongue, it's the Lord Captain, a rogue trader himself. Not some random chick with a third eye. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarter first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigris is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even look at the works master, Cassia waves away. First, I wish to speak to the rock trader. Leave us.
Nerds Kappa.
Sup, nerds.
2 greetings.
Welcome, welcome, Master Worlds. This is another 2 hours or something talking session. I mean, a reading session. Give me a second. Yeah, too many dialogues here. But we just finished the fighting, so naturally their talking will be following, potentially. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. No, what we're actually gonna be doing, we're gonna be respecting her in something else. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowers her lashes slightly. Turns to you. What did you wish to speak? Tell me more about what the ritual entails. First, you will do your duty as navigator, and all this conversation can wait. Okay, what do you wish to speak? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much more from ash when the Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during the journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for those items? Now is not the time for indulgent painting. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mystery of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from the back of her neck, revealing the gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House or Sailor ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself, among the nightmarish visions and mirages and creatures of the abyss. Only the light of the Emperor is a truth that will lead me to the stars to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hands as through a drop in something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House or Cellular never lose their curse. So, why do you refuse to red paint? Maybe it's like associated with blood. Cassia gestures towards the servants standing beside her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Okay. Never mind, she required blood. So, I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Novis. We did grab this meteorite, right? And we turned him into powder. Should be used for painting for her, but will the game use it or not? That's a question. Cassie nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the ride. I ask that you do not follow me. If you can survive the gaze of the warp eye when it's open. And are we done? Have another pleb to Voxmaster Vigris. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channels between the Lady Navigators and the bridge, and may the Emperor Lights help us all. Ricard? Why are we teleporting to Ricard? That's make no sense. Okay, we just back to the Ricard is a system as Ricard. The boxcaster in the Sanctum now is pick up serrations of clauses, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then a serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiate combination ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of a metal thread from its scabbard, the low sobs of the servant, the rhythmic drip of a liquid on the canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. The footsteps carried away. I see. Violent vortex slashing an ocean with millions flays, and amber shadows spining over the surface in a fierce dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drawing in fog, the paths from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the walls of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lies that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recalls the Cassia words and accidentally snaps one of the Cognitator's levers. The panels beneath her fingers emit sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bolts guilty. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. I will not happen again. The Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Well, I mean, this is not getting me any dogmatic stuff, is it? Cassia, are you alright there? Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Yeah, I mean, like, what else we need to do? She's in the middle of ritual. The soul-shredding screams drone on the Vox transmission. The servants of the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like a wild beast, moaning in pain. Their throats roll from strain, and then sudden silence. The dull sound of the dropping bodies proclaim their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual. Or what is left for them. She just killed a bunch of servants. Yeah, I guess good that she brought her own servants. Rock Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, divided what should be a hole in two, and my sights cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clear as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rusting fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was success. Your vessel's temperament present a challenge. It could steer grip. It cold steer grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was at depths of the ship houses not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have needs for me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring the Navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Airwreck 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to a record system with a different destination. The station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision of immediately visit the representative on Nau's Nobiliite brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Okay, you know, the decision visiting the quest order here is actually did matter. Interesting. So if you visit the Rickard Minoris first, we're gonna be losing the loot, the precious loot from station. But maybe we also can be losing something on Rickard Minoris because of this. I will not stop to pillage and abandon the station we are leaving. Gather any components that may be of use to the ship. Loot everything from Javelin to the very last manuscript. Loot everything. Profit factor gain 2. Okay, initial available 10. So profit factor, that's one you use using the currency to trade with other, well, traders. Mercenary recruitment. Did I recruit any mercenaries? As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of our side by the experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet allocated Henriks von Kallax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure he was not on Arak 5. So keep this in mind when making any future plans. So why is always business with you, Vigdris? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Yeah, never mind. Thank you, Vigdris. This will be all for now. I should please you, Lord Captain. Okay, save. Save. So we can jump on a ship, right? Hull integrity. Did I show my ship chart? Did I show you my ship? Okay, there's nothing to show apart from name of Saint Roch. His Elsk actually also has its own experience, right? Because there will be those space battles. We did for the space battles in alpha versions of the game, and they weren't that much of engaging. They were kinda not very easy, so, but not something that we will actually extend my supreme intelligence on. However, they were also quite long, so that's the thing. We do have 100 scrap. We can upgrade RAM and upgrade hull, which is pretty important to get more health for a ship. But what we want to go back to the ship here, because we want to reset the Cassia skill set, or can I do anything else with her? She's over there. She's over there. Like, truly and honestly, I don't really know what we can do with her. Characteristic. So what she has, like, her archetype. She is talents, finest hours, officer, unknown, origin talent. Wait, unknown? Data deleted? What? What? What is this? Inspire courage, Lycan Ether. Enemy void ships suffer of a maximum hull integrity warp. Okay, so that's a ship ability, so you just don't really care about this one. Archetypes. So homeworld unknown. Oh, I see. Because her homeworld unknown. She's not Imperial. We don't have like an Imperial finance and stuff. Let's say I will stick with her being I'll say I will be okay with her being the another officer. Maybe the Inquisitor guy will make a psychic out of him, you know. Let's say she'll be an officer. We definitely need to remove this like persuasion thing out of her, right? Definitely need to remove that. Definitely need to remove that. Where's my guy doing a skill resets? Works master, a bridge officer. Should be a little bit. Okay, there it is. There's the guy. I'd like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. What? Thunderfang. Also, like I can trade with Thunderfang, even not going on the map over there. So we can grab this dodgy cloak over there. Interesting, interesting. That's good to know. That's definitely improvement from, well, how the game was before. Need of training. So need of training. What we're gonna be training? We're gonna be training her. Accept. Are you sure you want to reset all progress in the selected archetypes? Yeah. Wait, what? What? But I didn't reset her. Did that not work? So I chose her. All right. I say accept. Reset all the progress in the selected archetypes. Yes. And she still is level 4. She's still an officer. Is it because she has Can I not reset her? Is it because she has the free skills to begin that we need to spend first? Spy courage. So let's see, like.
Is there not a currency requirement on the reset screen?
It was 0 the profit here. Yeah, it was. There was this, like, yeah. The profit factor, but now it's like, say, 0. So maybe later on when you get like more profits, you will need actually to spend the currency for this. I don't know. You just didn't reset, chat. Didn't reset at all. Do we need like real power with her? Well, let's see what we can get for her. Combat master, sweet movements. Can even like market as dueling master, laser weapon expert. Minus penalty to dodging and laser attacks. We do have the laser. Power weapon expert. It will not die. Let's see. Grenadier. The course untraveled. When the navigator uses the navigator power that hasn't been used at this combat, the navigator gains +2 perception until the end of the combat.
Maybe you do need currency and you don't have any, but it's still allowing you to hit the reset button, i.e. a bug.
I have 10. I have 10 of currency. I have 10 profit factor, and we just got like a 2 from pillaging her homeworld station. Alright, so I can buy the stuff from the traders. I think it's because we have like some free points over here that not spent. But no idea. I mean, you know what we can do? Now we can do, we can try to do it with a mid shield. Right, the one have all these point spells. This mid shield. Okay, you know what? Now it's taking -1 currency. Maybe it was a bug, mate. It say like 0 currency, but now it's taking saying -1 profit over here. Now it's saying -1 profit. I still didn't done a shit, so I still didn't done it. But did we lost the currency? That's the question. We did. Oh, we did. We did lost the currency there. Oh, you know what's happening? It's probably was, you know, limited to how many how many of times you can use it. And for whatever reason it wasn't working. Fuck. So we can use maybe like 4 times for free, and then every next one will give +1 to next currency. I think that's how it was working.
So going from 0 to -1 would seem to indicate you had no currency, but it still spent it and went to -1.
I just say we have 10 currency, mate. What are you saying? We had 10 currency and it went to 9 currency. Where can I see the bloody currency here? Oh my god, where else I can see it? Inventory, cargo management. It's not here.
So what does the number of the reset screen indicate?
So the stuff that's happening, chat. Where's the currency here? Upgrades, posts. The number. So you have probably 4 or something free resets, right? You have some free resets. That's been 0, and after the 3 resets, you get an next reset, getting like -1 currency, and the next one have like plus costing you additional 1 currency. So basically, the 5th reset will cost you 1 currency. The 6th reset will cost 2 currency, and so on. I think that's what's going on here. Maybe you have like okay, I don't know how many of like those reset we actually have. The fact that it didn't work on Navigator, so that's one fact. Right. So like if you try to reset this guy, however, will that work? Okay, that did work for this guy. That did work for this guy. But it didn't work for her because yeah, she got this persuasion over here as guarantee here, and this got guarantee as well. So basically, I can switch her archetype, so we can reset, like, you know, archetype, like instead of soldier, make her a different like archetype altogether. But you can't, and you can reset. Well, you can reset some skills over here, all right? So that did work with this guy, and we have the guarantee skills over here, but it didn't work with her. So basically, if I go, maybe the problem is her.
Okay, so reset screen value is currency cost. It makes sense you lost currency then. The first attempt it said 0, but it didn't reset characters, so you went in and did it again when it said -1. So the bug here is not with the currency, but with the reset.
We reset it selfishly, cannot be changed. The bugs the low, it's like here. Yeah, I think because she has this the skill points over there, right? not distributed, and it was preventing me from resetting all of those skills points or something. We're gonna be checking out if that's true. I'm just gonna be clicking like random stuff over here. All right. So let's say we completely reset over here, and then if I go back to this guy, which is like reset should be is it 2 or 3 here. Okay, it's -3 now. You see, it's -3, and I accept her, and this actually did reset her now. The problem with her was okay, yeah. Except it didn't reset her. Except it didn't reset her. So it can be reset. Apparently, if you pick up her on like level 4, yeah, if you pick up on level 4, it's only reset the skills that you spend your points onto, but the skills she's like was already with, they can be changed. This is greatly limit your tactical, you know, possibilities. You can already like min-max the character, and well, you can keep her an officer now only as well. So I was under the impression, a false one, that you can also reset her class, like, yeah. So maybe I shouldn't go like officer with Austerius to begin with, which was proven useful, but still, I don't know. Okay, we need to reload shot anyway. So we can reset her, really. The conclusion is that's not working. Let's get Christina up. But yeah, you do initially have like 3 resets if you mess it up, but what if you mess it up with the class selection to begin with? That's a scene, huh? What if you mess it up with the class selection? Basically, game saying deal with this like useless skills we have here. Which is like she got the Inspire Courage, maybe not the worst one, but still. The Persuasion definitely the worst one we can get here. Alright. Lower Imperium, lower Warp, all of those like okay, I guess. But so Fellowship Willpower, Weapon Steel Ballistic Skills. I give her a sniper rifle, but she's actually have like no ballistic skills to talk with. She can't actually use it because no bloody ballistic skills. I guess the rifle is the best on Sister Argenta is the sniper rifle with her ballistics. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she will not be able to hit a target anyway. Let's say we get willpower again here. So Bolt Vapor, Expand, Combat Mastery. Let's see what we have here. Blood Augury. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer +2 Navigator perception bonus additional damage for warp damage.
I don't think you have to worry about your main being an officer. You will get more companions and be able to remove characters that overlap with your main.
I mean, she's the officer, but I mean, I will get like at least the problem. There's more companions who will get some of them heretics, mate. That's the problem. Some of them heretics, and she's the officer, but she's actually dogmatic, right? That's my path of development. So we will have 2 officers. 2 officers. It's not bad actually. It is not bad. It's just like, you know. You need to utilize them right, so it's not bad. It's giving you additional turns from maybe 2 officers. We did play 2 officers in alpha test, and it was working fine for me. It's just like you definitely want the officer at the beginning as well. But yeah, like for example, her over here, we absolutely removing her. She does have useful abilities. But I mean, she's bloody heretic. This is against my view, and I just like waiting for a button to burn her on stake here. Execute the witch. Unfortunately, they didn't present me the option, that option yet. Maybe perception for her, actually. Maybe perception for her instead of willpower. But willpower is tested by her navigator gaze. That's the thing. Okay, anyway. So, additional damage from warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit. So, yeah. Warp damage, ebb and flow. Every even second, fourth, and center turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains plus 20 perception. That's not bad. That's not really bad. But it's not really doing any like damage thing. Eye of Oblivion. Like navigation, perception, giving me that the dodge chance, okay, for combat. And also giving you... Okay, the dodge chance only. Or the agility giving you... what is it called? Initiative. Agility also giving you dodge. Oh, never mind. It's not... okay, never mind. It's reduced enemy dodge. It's not affected your dodge. I'm a fool. Yeah, I was like, agility is a dodge thing. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy navigator has in their line of sight has a dodge and a hit chance reduced by 2. With navigation perception bonus. So it will be perception will be actually good like later on when we get this Eye of Oblivion, for example. Alright. Tonicity. The navigator power deal additional damage. For every bonus characteristic of a navigator currently equipped as staff, castigating, infusing, and devastating counts as a characteristic for this talent too. So +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of a navigator currently equipped with staff. We have +10 to characteristic of my current staff, so it's 2 additional bonus to damage. A Master of Time. Whenever a creature is in combat gains extra turn, the navigator gains a stack of 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Which is also good. Any creature gain extra turn. Which is doesn't mean it's working with bring it down. Okay, bring it down counted as extra turn. So I can stack my willpower a lot, and meaning I increase my perception bonus. Alright, willpower bonus, sorry. And willpower bonus giving me more chance to stun enemies with my navigator gaze. Is it actually working better? Right, so... This is good for debuffing enemies. This is also good for debuffing in terms of stunning them. And we have 2 officers, so this is gonna be like 10 willpower per turn, more or less. It's just like really good. Might even matter. The navigator makes all resistance tests with the willpower if it's higher than the basic characteristic of such test. If the navigator willpower is higher than the toughness, the navigator wounds are calculated according to the willpower too. Which is also good, because it's gonna give me like so much health too. Okay, Master of Time probably the one we've taken. Open the warp. Enemies affected by the navigator ability suffer a second penalty to the next resistance test from navigator powers. The penalty is lost after the test is made. Pass on scars. If the navigator perception is higher than the agility, the dodge is calculated using perception.
comments that she is the most powerful character.
Yeah, like we're just looking at this shit. And it's like super powerful, mate. We're just looking at this and I really want everything. She has like huge AoE attack to begin with, you know, that AoE can stun, and we can now buff myself every time. With 2 officers, I can buff my willpower by 10 every turn, which is increasing chance for her to stun enemies with her like cone of view. Dude, like this is great. This is great. Actually great. She don't need actually any weapons. Just use the war power. However, she also increased the veil, right? I need to check if her navigator power tier the veil. So that's the thing. Whenever navigator uses navigator ability, a veil degradation is reduced. Okay, so it's already it's actually staying over here. Veil degradation is happening, so we can reduce the degradation by 1 here. Basically, it's kind of hard to keep her and some Psyker in one team, because you're gonna degrade a veil and summon some demons and shit. Strange Vitality, the Navigator heals willpower bonus wounds at the beginning of every turn, and again additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. The healing increases by 1 for every creature killed in between Navigator's turns. She can even auto-heal herself now. Pierce Ways. Enemies move by the Navigator ability suffer bonus damage at the end of the movement. This damage is increased by 2 every cell the enemy moves. The Threatened Folds. When an enemy fails in a resistance test against Navigator power, attackers against them gain a Perception critical hit chance. The effect stacks by it's reset by a critical hit. The question is, can we take all of those? This is like very powerful, all of the skills. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer the additional perception bonus damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Undumb the Sea of Souls. While under the effects of Navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by -2. Plus Navigator will power bonus. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of Navigator staff, but it does not stack. Okay, armor reduction will be met at some point. The Mind Protection. Allies that are targeted by Navigator abilities gain +5 to all resistance stats against warp effects until the end of the combat. The effect stacks will every applies Navigator ability. A Natural Allure. The Navigator gains +5 fellowship and additional +1 fellowship for every Navigator talent or Navigator power taken. Veil of Protection. Allies that are targeted by Navigator's power gain +10 armor. This is additional armor introduced by the amount of veil degradation to minimum by 0 and increased by the infusion of the currently equipped Navigator staff. And Guided Soul. The Navigator starts all turns including extra turns with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by each turn by Navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of the next turn. So basically, if I use it with my Bring It Down, instead of staying still there, the enemy will actually be able to move. Is it? Is it how it works? Enemy, I mean allies. Well, we're getting this extra bonus willpower in combat for now. Alright. But I really need everything. This, like, Eye of Oblivion, looking great. Alright, additional willpower and perception here. Every odd turn. Which we can use for... Okay, Mind Over Matter also gonna be taken probably after this Mastery of Time, so make it beefy. Next, the common skills. And Willpower Fellowship. Feels like we're taking this willpower here. Taking the willpower over here for sure. I need to choose this first. Okay, Commanding Voice, which is not bad actually for her. Still in Reserve Officer, Blood of Martyrs, Focus. I mean, it is good, but it's not exactly good with her. Do we have any Navigator powers here? Oh. We can grab a Navigator power right away. Never mind. Look at this. minor the matter. As we can just grab in here. That was just grabbing. Fuck all of that. And get mobile power. So she got like 33 health. Probably the most health is even healthier that our tank here. Yeah, he's 31, but she is 33. Yeah, and now we need our perception bonus instead of agility, right? So we can have that huge boost to dodge. And she's also dogmatic, a perfect party member. But about her skills here, about her skills. First of all, we probably want this axe for Asterius, right? Second of all, stab revolver. We have a dead shot revolver over here. Rate of fire, so like way more damage and a way better hit chance. Probably gonna put it over here. Yeah. What else? The gloves. Whenever the Avirus got injured, we have again bonus to persuasion here. Alright, so persuasion we have 60, the highest bonus of all of us. Alright. We did kind of wasted the points to get in her persuasion. Sniper rifle for her. We don't need that one. I don't need that one. Don't need her like any weapons. She doesn't have like much of weapon and ballistic skills to go around. So this one, I was saying, probably should go to Sister Agenda. We've got a shotgun for her. Rate of fire 1. This is also rate of fire 1, so the bolt gun is working pretty good with her heroic ability, and we got additional armor penetration for that. I guess enough shotgun for her. Let's get some range for her. Alright. So she has weapon skill and ballistic skill reduced by 5 every time like shooting someone. Should I get a shotgun for... Yeah, nobody like with ballistic skills are good enough for a shotgun. That's a problem. Should ask how maybe can take this gloves over here. This is about all we want to do with the gear changes. Alright. Feels good. I'm actually very satisfied, almost very satisfied with this arrangement. A part that I couldn't reset her fully. All her skills, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I never talked to her before. Cassia offers you a reserved smile and waves at you in greetings. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Navigators identity so strongly with identify so strongly with the house. Must be difficult for you not to be able to learn on your elders, but you have my words that I will look after you.
most appreciated, Lord Captain.
The caster blinks in surprise and becomes pensive. So, you never live anywhere other than Eric 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague.
She has a memory as similar to
Sometimes I dream
mine.
about the colourful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Beautiful vessel. What about our vessel, the Saint Roach? Is he not beautiful enough? Did you have friends, someone you could turn for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after.
Befriend the bird?
The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Cassie blinks in surprise, obviously taken aback by the question.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Yeah, how dare the people talk in my presence? What the hell, dude? You have a point. It's about time we made the deck quieter. I will have the lower ranks strip of the vocal cords. I really cannot maim people just because it's his power to do so. On the contrary, it's the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside the House of Celia. Let's talk about the duty of the ruler.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous.
What?
If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
Foolish girl, the young woman freezes in confusion. Tell me about your third eye. Do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Yeah, those feeble-minded rabble. Cassia hesitates for a few seconds and look away. You're beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise. Who cares for opinions of a short-sighted rabble? They can serve us and die for us, and keep these thoughts to themselves.
I am not ashamed of my appearance, nor do I require anyone's approval.
Cassie looks away, but her shoulders and jaw are visibly relaxed. So what does it feels like to guide the vessels with the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Auronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Okay, I noticed that you love painting and reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hue and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Okay. There's a couple of more dialogues, chat, and we go in on a mission, I swear. Tell me about the Chaos Orcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Lord Imperium succeeded. Is there a Orcelio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orcelio was simply a skilled navigator.
So, dude. Did she? Cassie hesitates and then answers quietly. Lewd. I take his house Orcelio has a rich history. Shrewd instead of... yeah, did she? I mean, I was just reading, you know, like... She's talking, but I actually reading it myself, so... it sounds a little bit different in my head. Interesting. That's my mark here. Gonna be checking it out. I think the house Orcelio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the... oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently. A mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
So who rules the house now?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orcelio is ensuring the stability of the house.
Okay, you live in seclusion on a closet station until the Felix committed his sabotage. So then, you must be the Novator's successor, are you not?
So, says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
The Cassia was mid in your eyes. Okay, so why? What does the special sign reveal? Last dialogue.
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Okay, I mean, he's our tank after all.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Cassie hesitates.
I
Well,
enjoy it.
that's all the dialogues for now. For now. Now, yeah, rave the engines. We live in, Lord? We're not loading, what are you doing? Save. Rave those engines. Gonna be traveling to a next destination. So there is a prison, and there is this yeah, Philia, the prison planetoid. So we don't know why we need to visit the prison. Is the Machine Keeper's spirit over there? So we're gonna get look for trouble. Visit the Ricard Philia, the prison planetoid. The prison may have got interrogation and tension. Okay, so we're looking for interrogator guy. Let's see. We can go and scan this. Ricard's Majoris. Begin the scan. Plus 50 XP. Nothing there to find. Added to World of Expanse. So let's go to the prison thing. Lord Captain, there is some communication on the officer deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where initiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find what has broadcasted to the deck. Right, shot. It's lasted 20 seconds. Our journey. Now we're back to dialogues. Okay, I think this will be a short one, however.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appears to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks upon you, starts and hides a weathered book behind her back. It's a pleasure to meet you, adjusting to a life aboard the ship. Aboard the ship? Alas, the title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all of the time. I point at the book. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
The Kasich carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be the collection of work by the Cadian naval commander and a poet, Ius Quint.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although, Most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
The caster gently brushed the dust off the cover with her thin, gloved hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Yeah, the events that took place in Aurek 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassie's responses are reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. So you only attendant is your valet from Aurek 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
She nods genially to her taciturn servant. Perception test succeeded, again 20 experience. Oh, there's no chance to Dude, this is interesting. So I'm talking with her, but because she has the highest perception, you know, in my party, the game taking the character with the highest stat, and basically he's just revealing information about herself using her own perception on herself. That's what happened. So Cassie cringed ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The natural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassie prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Okay, I see. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
The Cassia tosses her head back and straightens.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
After an awkward silence, Cassie frowns and pursues her lips. Wait, do we have romances in this game, like in Pathfinder, huh?
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way.
She's an innocent maiden at heart, at least. Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. Oh, do we conquer this innocent maid? What do you say, guys? I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than the common sympathy. I have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask that you say from now on. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. Well, I'm beginning to think that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your
Dude, like,
words.
well, you know, the thing is, when there is the voice acting in this game, it's actually really good. But most of the time it's just absent. Damn it. I really wanted to be on a quality of like the Baldur's Gate 3 level. You know, on the level, I mean. The quality is already there. But we need a level of the voice act, of everything like voice acted. Cassie looks up in surprise, her ruby eyes staring at what she sees behind you.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would not dare to make a fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set my eyes on her. I would rather find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Well, that's probably too soon. What I find childish is your manners of addressing me as if I were your friends, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. I understand that you are going so. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. Well, okay, so I would not dare to make fun of ladies' feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first lay my eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Cassie blinks in surprise, her eyelashes fluttering, and a delicate blush surfaces on her cheeks. Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassie covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Oh my god. It's not so sweet, however. Well, what is this room, however? And there's a loot. How the hell I didn't been to this room? Okay, that's the book she left here. Secrets of a gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady? So is it the guide how to conquer the Cassia? An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain a pointed courtesy and find a finesse in her every deed. In his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble's lady ears with a crude or indecent words, and uneasy will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that the relationship begins with the right choice of words. Share your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with a genuine warmth may bring about the chance in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to her lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of a seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of the true feelings take time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability is adhering to the decorum of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. Okay. We learned something at least today. How to pick up the noble ladies. So do we have like anything else lootable here? So I don't see anything at all. Do the void ship breach. Can we actually stop the mission now? We still have 2 more companions to pick up on this system. That's the Hendrix guy. And I don't see our Meg Priest, however. Any loot? No loot at all. Get to the bridge. Get to the star map. Yeah, one problem I have right now with the game is how much of time is taking it to load compared to how it was in the alpha version. I don't know. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigrid pauses as they listen to something. It's a pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding the audience with you in person. I think I heard Master Versterian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. No! We just... No! God damn it. To the bridge again. Really? Really? Clown Fiesta. Well, to the bridge. We were just like so close to getting to that prison thing. The prison planet. And now what do we have here? The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by the voice raised in anger. Abelard voices the loudest of all. This is not the conduit of an officer. There's the antics of highborn brought out of the lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The dark echelons. Okay, this is actually a new quest. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eyes to say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain not least because of you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards the higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vance falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having 2 officers bickering in a full view of a breach is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called the drastic measures. The Vent exclaimed haughty. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on the order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step's unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. The vent is almost trembling with the tension, and she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the action of a seneschal Waisarian and to intervene in what is happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or massacre on our hands. The vent reels off the last words as through she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance on Abelard, then at you. There's insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. Nani? I would not deem the problem worthy of rock trader attention. The lower decks, as it happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dares to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against the tyranny once more. Aberrant scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless, and for the current situation, we have sufficient forces to deal with it. But on this ship, the words of the Lord Captain carries more weight than the salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that the rock trader address the malcontents directly. He will quiet the unrest. I dare to think that what problem you will disrupt the rock trader with next. Perhaps you will ask Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Okay, so how did it start? The situation could boil over in any minute, so I'll give you a condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. They reported it up to the chain immediately, arranged for the cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics were being found alive, but the search had brought tensions between enforcers and the workers to a head. Okay, and where does Seneschal Waisarians come into this? I shall explain. Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that a road trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the essential role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matters in hand. So long as I live, no one of the vermins who murdered Theodora von Velicius will find refuge on her ship. And you were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Waisarian. Arrest, interrogation, mass punishment for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. The Vents say bitterly. Now there are strikes on the lower decks, in Depot 4. To be precise, 3 workers' clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degrade into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was the order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strikes with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say about this? What is in Depot 4, to begin with? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower deck. It is home to the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable as the sheep, as the families who have served in specialized system for generation. They are an easy replaceable resources, and one which is now, more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but it's at worst that means drunken fights and illegal road guards breathing. We have handled the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We would have done it so again if the crackdown of Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind: the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knocked on effects on all the neighboring sectors. Okay, Abelard, what do you have to say about all of this? I see no need to add anything. I act with the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of our protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objection. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it's begin. Okay, I heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. So going down to lower decks, meaning you can get more loot and more XP for shooting like those rebels. Which was good enough for me. I'm certain that Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. This matter is not worth the rock trader time. Leave the breach. Okay, I will gonna go and verify the decisions. The throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomorphic, but please yourself, Lord Captain. So, however, I categorically insist that I escort you. Meaning he's going with me as the main guy. We're taking this mid-shield 2 girl, and that's all my party here. Well, you know, we didn't reach the planet, the prison planet, but we do have some fight. There's occasionally will be fight happening during the war jump on my ship. You know, the demons can sneak into your ship and stuff. So we did fight like a lot on your own ship back in Alpha test. So the journal update: looking for trouble. Dark Echelons is this one. So the Lord Captain have received a plea to assess the actions of the Seneschal of Assyrian. As a result of Assyrian's decision regarding a situation in one of the sectors on the lower decks, the problem now threatens to engulf the whole ship. So Lord Captain must assess the action of Seneschal. This requires the rock trader to survey the situation on deck 4. It's a companion quest. It's a companion quest. Greetings, Your Grace. Hey, it's Vestarian. Take the scum. Look who this folded is. What? Did he have a strawberry rotten eggs on him? Abelard reflexively wiped the sweat from his brow in a straight, startlingly human gesture. An Italian one. A rare movement where he allows his age and awareness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are the source of the endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regrets that we cannot replace all these locals with servitors. Well, yeah, they just like disrespect the higher ranking officer in my presence of the Lord Commander, Lord Captain. This is like require a complete purge. Absolutely. So did you hear they were shooting your name? The people dares to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here. And if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. Abelard grimaces. It is the junior officer worth failing to pass problems up to the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Wayne's whims, Lord Captain. I must admit that the Lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, Abelard adds peevishly. But in the names of terror, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. I will be other 20 years, at least, before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Well, did you hear that they shooting your name specifically? Of course they were. The organization of the organizations of the daily routine life of the ship are upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems for which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I haven't intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to the creature of legends, one who has stood on the steps of Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations, or lowering a bay heating. Okay, let's keep moving. Something resembling a nest made out of a thermal, the thermal insulation material. This must be where the worker sleeps between shifts. Dude, this is look like a normal bed, not some full nest or whatever. Lower deck rubble. Dude, they even call them rubble, you know. Not even a human being.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
That's some valve. Can really interact with this.
My warp sight reveals something.
And what is this? Awareness test succeeded. Okay. She spotted something, but we have no idea what she did. What she did. Oh, there it is. A container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to do more. Will allow you to reach it. But I can examine this pipe, like valve. So I can't really use the valve or anything. So if you okay, no idea how to reach this. So we can use the valves here. Let's check out what we have behind the door. There's more wells, but we can like use them easier.
Watches over us.
Oh, there's some goods. Stealing from my own ship. Machines right set. Okay. Okay, we'll take that one. Inside the box, a string of scratched lanterns runs along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation. Look.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The rebels are passing boxes as the family heirlooms.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I mean, there's a bunch of vials over here, but none of them can be
know your duty.
Can be interacted with. Okay, yeah, the valve can interact with these. Huge pipes, the arteries of the ship, runs through main base, deliver air, water, heat, and the propulsive force of steam. Squad commander. The sounds of the heated discussion reverberates through the ship's base. The turned Arvilla vent of the ship's enforcer is bearing the pass of a heavy-built assault unit officer, and judging by the expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, and has now reached the boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to this unrest to approach the sector. You can take your orders and show them! This is my deck and my sector. There's only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rock trader, and the emperor himself. What? So, not all my lessons fall in deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whenever he means Lieutenant Vance, the officer illumine over here, or the both. Your lordship! Noticing you, the 2 junior officers snaps at attention and salute, the subordinates following suit a moment later. So what's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have this situation under control, as far as resources allows. So we encounter some locals on the way here. They conduct us outrageous. They even try to throw things at us. The vent pales slightly. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing less to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply don't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Is it all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer rank? Lieutenant Vent. Vent pales slightly, but straightens up and clips out. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such things does not happen again. Okay, I want to speak with the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope's gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Okay, the strikers that way. Let's see if they don't have like any loot here. Doesn't look like.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Roll a deck, rabble. A dozen pairs of eyes stares apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You taken in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display variety, varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange, to the outright grotesque. For the deck 4, for the deport 4. The enforcer have tormented us enough. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in the reaction. Finally, 3 people breaks away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's explanations for you. The people have been pushed to their limits, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top decks units are being sent down here. Like that one there. that the lieutenant won't let us pass. Our clans are all inside the bay that been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who has just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who are rising up, and Death Squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Okay, 61. It was 100% chance to succeed. Have awareness 70 of Adira. They were some sincere to you. The body language and the glances traded between them revealed that the news of the attacks has shocked them. Okay, tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's the news to us, your lordship, said the tall, thin man in worker grabs. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what you think. Shut up, Revert, snapped the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Hostile? Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over down here. They say they're looking for cultists, one wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, that turns out they're hitting the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenda does not interrupt other workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It is true. Went in the other enforcement officer who stood up for us. It's clear a day, who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid the ships and has no fellow feelings toward us. The grim man with a scared face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are not villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, without being harassed. The persecution started at props of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there's a heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? That's you gal they found on the dead drunkard. It was something evil or forbidden. We sure didn't know. The enforcers just say that they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing the investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'll be the first to report them. And as far for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off the dead body. There's no cultist still imprisoned in our sector, that's for sure, but when the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever treated those decks and boots so fine. I can tell you, seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motors. The same way the grandfather was taught 100 years ago by the tech priest who came calling, "Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith." Naive children, were you taught from the early age about the dangers of the archenemy creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We are told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay a burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when a beast crawls out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Fathers who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Okay, Abelard, do you have anything to add here? I authorized the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled and having to explain himself in a worker's presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that the actions were justified. Cultists are no drunkards, stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to a sheep. Neutralizing them demands decisive actions. Okay, so what changes do you want, you rebel? Would you look at this? The Exalted Lord Captain himself is asking the bigger rats what we want. Well, here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quick turn off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we govern ourselves. We defend ourselves, and those cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of those club-wielding sucks can only improve things around here. You're going too far, old nun. They never let the maggots of the lower decks leave without the enforcers breathing down on their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day out, we'll have someone shooting the neighbors out of the stupidity or drunkardness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hustling us, that's all be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who rob the cultists' bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower deck to another. If there's any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Old woman, you speak to yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They promises us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, those brutes will be on ours even harder than before, all because we dare to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. Coercion, have 80 chances saying, but let's see. Fine, I'll give the orders to for the enforcements to be withdrawn for this sector, and you will be given weapons. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone who was involved will be eliminated. Your thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up the heretic amulet doesn't convince me. Those people were moments away from rebellion and, possibly, becoming minions of arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, pure out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as a petty thievery can turn out in a far greater problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment who was stationed nearby. The sergeant took on an ordinary pocket knife from the body of heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choke in wine. So, when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turns into next. My verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. I mean, the only one who can scavenge and take a loot, it's me. It's preposterous that like some lovely plebs taking a loot they didn't deserve, is it? Those servants of arch enemy. Let's try the corruptions first. Okay, it succeeded. I rolled 12 out of 60. Nice. The tall worker they call a Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself can come down to us and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole deck 4 who ever stood next to the rock trader. Let's alone talk to him. Back down. Now enough time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old nun. That's 3 clans of the Ports 4 out to act as one. We made our minds up. It is your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcements or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hissed in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against 2 clans leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic, Lord Captain. We all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating and remaining any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us on lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your Lordship. We wrote out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave the no stones unturned. Well, now, if you please, where's my loot? Any loot at all? We still have some stuff over here to check.
Watches over us.
Maybe not here.
Stop. There.
Any combat in the last hour and a half?
We almost fought this rebels, but then we didn't. No, mate. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately no combat. Yeah, no luck at all. Cassian Varus test succeeded. So what should found? Is this one? Okay. Manometer tech use. That's the thing. The gauge shows that the steam pressure in this pipe is close to the maximum. However, it does not reach the bars at the other end. I got experience out of this. We at least got to some deck, you know, to investigate this stuff. I'll bet we're still on our way to that prison planet. This space is where the start of which shifts is marked. The last mark is missing. The workers went on strike.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, there's a multi-key, which is good thing for me. The heat sinks and warms the area around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers have even dragged deck chairs here.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Nothing's happened. Perhaps turning a different valve is working. Okay, that's the only valve that we actually can turn. Oh, this one. So let's say we then turn in this one. There's some well puzzle here. Did Did it reset this way? It didn't.
Know your duty.
No, we do it here. Let's see, low deck rubble. See about these suspicious whales. Can I interact with them now? Okay, I can interact with this one. Nothing happened.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Nothing happened. Okay, that's not the one. No, Abelard stopped it unexpectedly. Abelard imperiously dismissed the unit as you stand at the distance and orders you as a companion to saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please, give me a moment." Well, here we go, another dialogue. Abelard looks at you and his last vestige of restraint vanished. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You go over to the disloyal rebel, you believe their lies and show them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rebel will come, welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see the future of the helm of the Von Valesius Protectorate?" Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone.
So apart from the insane amount of time between action, any other negative so far? How does it stack up versus other CRPGs, specifically DOS, Pillars, Path and BG3?
It's hard to tell, mate. It's hard to tell. No other complaints. Like no complaints, no bugs actually happen. Apart from the bugs in the beginning of the stream. We got to the station and the video just stuck on one space and it wouldn't move, so we just need to skip through it. Apart from that, no other stuff to complain about. And the stuff that we couldn't reset my companions to change their classes, you know, on the fly. Always reset function. How is Stackers versus other CRPG? Pillars out of the questions. I mean, Pillars have a good story, so this game also have a good story, and that's like where they, you know, have anything similar between. Pillars is just like combat-wise, it's absolutely unchallenging even on hardest difficulty. This, however, does look very good. The combat, the medicum of combat we've seen so far, it's looking tactical-wise. So I would compare it with Divinity 2, not Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, I would say combat also was a big part of the game, right? It had a lot of questionable decision made, and the rogue class was disgustingly bad in Baldur's Gate 3. So far, like, I do enjoy the combat, this more like tactical combat here way better, and I would compare it to Divinity Original Sin. But Divinity Original Sin also had combat pretty easy on hard difficulty, on the hardest difficulty and tactician difficulty. So I expect the combat here will be way more challenging, and yeah, there's also more stuff, like more skills to go, more talents to go here, even compared to Divinity Original Sin. But presentation also matter. Like you see, we spent a lot of time just like in talking, with developing the story, right? And there's little of action, and because it's like starting of the game, I think a lot of like people, you know, who played Baldur's Gate, normal players, right? Not the players directly in CRPG, will be giving up on the game right away. Pillars of Eternity didn't have so much of dialogues at the beginning as well, but combat-wise, I like this game better than Divinity. I definitely like it better than Baldur's Gate for sure. Okay, so what can respond to this guy? Don't speak with your Lord Captain that turn. Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. There is some truth in your criticisms. Let's talk about your role in all of this instead. You allow this revolt to happen. Your action practically guaranteed it would. Yeah, do not speak to your captain in that tone. I'm obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer your counsel? Okay, let's talk about your role in this. I would have handled the restoration myself had you not decided to intervene. I learned saying irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set a one sleeper's foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs of the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rock trader ought to be. True strategist? You haven't even saw a modicum of my supreme intelligence. Just you wait. So maybe, if Theodora has spent more time trifling matters, she wouldn't have wounded up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Okay, I will be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation has spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trust in your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Let's go with the first option. Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of crisis. And Abelard stands straight to attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. He speaks slowly, the words not coming easy to him. The prosperity of the Von Valesius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase for me. I left the Imperium Navy for the chance to see its flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw the Lord Captain Theodore's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scorching voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rock trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on other planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking, grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the New Rock Trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must ensure that insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship regulations, procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades. Cannot suddenly be deemed access to requirements. Okay, Theodora trusted it established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep a building the future and the Von Valesius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rock Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have a new decision to make. The posterity of Von Valesius Protectorate is just important to me. You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are running on the ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendations. I value that Theodora created as I trust that this situation is aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the establishment's procedure are working, I see no reason to change them. I have seen plenty of sentiment and handwritten in recent days, but a very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. We're gonna go with the first option here. A new world, a new ruler, yeah. Aberland solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there's far more suitable places. Okay, quest done. We did it. We beat the quest. Praise be the Emperor. It gained us quite a bit of XP, which actually did level up. Which actually did level us up. The thing is, we're still looking for the valve to trigger here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, this valve done something.
Let the faith guide my path to
Let's
glory.
see, where was another one? There's two over here. Nothing works here. Okay, this did also work. This also did work now. What about this one? Nothing works. Let's see. Let's go back and check out those valves over here. Okay, already did check this one, did we? This one over here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, nothing happens with this one. So there's two valves here that still need to be used. What about this one? Nothing happens. What about this one? Nothing happens. Yeah, I mean, we want that container. Okay, we have the valve inside. Do this one. Okay, that did work. This one didn't happen. Damn it, like, stop closing the doors, you fool. Nothing happened. Okay, there it is, we got the goods. Take use.
I rise above hardships.
We got a grenade, a crack grenade of 48 damage, deals impact damage on armor penetration. We got a force grenade, 5 damage but has a huge radius. Energy damage within an area and pulses, pushes the target 2 cells away. If a target in the area falls a toughness test, it falls prone for 1, and there's metal charges. Okay, that's definitely worth it, like, you know, all of this.
Let us walk this
Just need to remember to put those grenades back. So, another important scene, leveling up. We still can't venture on our adventure to that prison planet. But I swear, guys, there's so little dialogues left, right? Probably in this chapter, probably. We have like a lot of fighting. We're gonna be having a lot of fighting, only after a few hours of rest. I honestly have so much stuff to read. My throat feeling so sore right now. It's really hard to read again the stuff. I'm just keeping stumbling, and can't really read much of anymore. So we're gonna be taking a break and be seeing each other on evening stream soon. In a couple of hours, gonna be posting on Discord as usual. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. May the Emperor protect you. And for glory of Empire, we're gonna exterminate all those heretics. But not in this part of the stream. Right shot.